Good evening. Well, yesterday was a very entertaining night of darts, wasn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Certainly not if you're Liam, because Michael Van Gerwen got beat. But other than that, pretty much a perfect night otherwise. Most of the players that we expected to go through did go through. Gary Anderson, Luke Littler, and, of course, Josh Rock beating Stephen Bunton. Didn't expect Dirk to beat Michael Van Gerwen, in all honesty. But yesterday we saw some outstanding performances. We also saw a 9-dart leg and the second highest average ever in World Matchplay history. Luke Littler against Nathan Aspinall was a superb game. It saw a 9-dart leg in the first leg, almost a 9-dart leg in the fourth leg, a 108 checkout in the third leg, a 170 checkout in the 18th leg, numerous tumblers checkouts, a 113.68 average, and an outstanding performance. And I'll tell you what, credit to Nathan Aspinall, because he made it difficult for Littler on a couple of occasions. But Luke Littler showing his class once again. Michael Van Gerwen didn't play well up until the second half of the game, really.
Yeah.
And then, what do you mean? Yeah, you didn't bloody watch it.
Well, I had it on my phone, so I can clearly see he was playing well from 10-6 down.
You were watching that while you were watching Torquay against Argyle. Interesting.
Yep. I can multitask.
I could never watch the darts whilst being at a football game. I just couldn't. You dare to watch the football, not to watch the darts.
Well, the game was that boring, so I just had it.
Well, I'm not surprised. Every time you play Torquay, it's normally boring, because the other year you drew 1-1.
No, that was ages ago.
Well, you drew 1-1 not that long ago.
We were beating 6-0 like last season.
Yeah, well, new season, same old Plymouth again. Tell you what, though, credit to Michael Van Gerwen, by the way. I would say same old Michael Van Gerwen in these tournaments, but took out the 1-2-5, which was superb to save his skin a bit, but then got to the tie break, and Dirk van Duijvenbode won it. And that's only the fourth tie break we've had, by the way, in 20 games. I think so. We've had 20 games so far in this tournament, and we've only had 4 tie breaks. Stephen Bunton, Josh Rock, my God, that was probably the most boring game of the tournament. It was boring as hell because both of them were garbage. I'm not going to lie. Neither of them beats Luke Littler in the quarterfinals. Just saying that. Gary versus Dirk will be a tough game in the quarters. Fingers crossed it'll be Josh Rock against Gary, but I think it'll be Luke Littler in the final and probably win it again. I did have Luke Littler to win it from the start. I'm not going to lie, because I couldn't see anyone other than Luke Littler winning the tournament. You know, because I'm thinking if Luke Littler plays like he has done in a lot of major tournaments, he'll battle his opponents. I mean, if Aspinall could have got it.
It's starting to get boring. That's why.
Yeah, I'd like to see a different winner, but
that's exactly what I want. I want to. MVG's not.
Yeah, obviously we want that, but we've got to be realistic. Who's beaten Luke Littler?
Yeah, but
obviously, with the way he's played that, he's just. I mean, he's beaten Nathan Aspinall, who's a relatively good player and a former winner of the competition. He beat him 11-8. He averaged 113 for most of the match.
Right.
You know, he could have had about 3 9-darters.
I mean, Humphreys went out. I mean, if MVG would have...
Yeah, but he was poor. He was poor against Cameron Menzies.
I think he
was shocking against Cameron Menzies.
I mean,
he was genuinely terrible.
I mean, the match play is such a long format. The only ones that probably would have challenged him was Humphreys and MVG, but they're both out. So there you
go. Don't write Gary off.
No.
James Wade apparently came out and said that Gary Anderson is a fucking good player, apparently, in one of his interviews.
Yeah, but that's Wade.
Yeah, you know, Gary Anderson is a very good player.
But I can see one eye beating him tonight anyway.
He's a very good player. But I just don't know if Gary does get. I think Gary can beat Dirk. Gary can beat Dirk, I believe.
We said that about MVG, but there you go.
Well, yeah. To that, I didn't expect MVG to be averaging. I put it this way: I think up until like the 10th or 11th leg, he was averaging 89, 90, around that sort of. I think the highest average he ended up at was about 99. Finished on an average, but
the last couple of legs he played, it was like
when he was 10-7 down, he was only averaging like 95, and then he clicked in and he started averaging high.
There was last couple of legs. It was like,
you name it.
It was like watching old MVG. There was like,
yeah, but if you want to win titles, you got to play like that most of the time.
Yeah, never mind.
No, Dirk was decent on the doubles. To be fair, he played well. And a couple of more Dutchies as well. Got another Dutch clash tonight as we go through the order of play for this evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, Gian.
At the bottom of your screen, 2 players that are featuring in Middlesbrough's Dart Mania this year. It's a darts sort of like a dart show that they have on every year. Basically, like it's not like an it is sort of like an exhibition. It's a massive
£200, please.
I think the VIP. I think the gold VIP ones are 100, which is expensive for Middlesbrough. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah.
I mean, I got to play Gian and watch the exhibition for £60. There you go.
Nah, it doesn't work like that. The Dart Mania is the professional players against the players that win. You have to win the big. So with the RBF, which is the Ray Barkley Foundation, which is based in set in Middlesbrough, run by Mick, called Mick, a guy I know. He runs it, and every year they have like 6. I think it's like 6. It's like 6 big tournaments, big round robin tournaments, and if you win, then in the top, you have to. It's all a lot of it's all ranking stuff. You have to finish in top 32 to be in the finals for a chance to play. The winner is guaranteed to play in Dart Mania against one of the big players. This year, I don't think it is Gian van Veen. Is Gian van Veen not in it this year? I can't remember. Mick, Wessel, Nijman, and Ross Smith. I know are in it. They're both playing tonight. Who's in Dart Mania again? So the RBF ranking is event 4, etc. Like you have to win top 32 at the end of the whole ranking thing in order to actually get into the finals. Ross Smith and Wessel Nijman. And is it Gian van Veen as well? Our pro for Dart Mania 6 was Smith. I was trying to work out here.
6, 7.
There you go. So Dart Mania 6 Pro Vessel Nijman. Gian van Veen is going to be the tournament ambassador.
Right.
So all 3 of them are featuring, but I don't think Gian van Veen will be playing. He's going to be ambassador for it. So, yeah, good. Not bad. Anyways, all 3 of them are featuring tonight. As I was going to say, let's have a look at the order of play before that. It appears that Luke Littler's ability to show F. It appears that Luke Littler's ability to show different layers of surprise shows no sign of stopping. Just when you think you know what to expect. First leg, 9 darter.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone. I mean, I didn't. I'm not gonna lie. We didn't have a 9. We only had 1 9 darter in the Premier League. We didn't have one in the World Cup darts, obviously. We've never seen one in the World Cup darts. We always seem to see a 9 darter every year in the World Matchplay, but I wasn't sure if there was going to be.
I don't think we ever will see a 9 darter in the World Cup of darts.
Not a fluke Littler, as you say. First leg was incredible by Littler, wasn't it? So, the order of play then. Let's have a look. Starting off tonight, it's Table Basher versus Smudge. It's Cameron Menzies versus Ross Smith. The now Scottish number 2 taking on the Smudger. I don't know if you saw, but I how much prize money is Michael van Gerwen defending? Because at the start of the tournament he's gone down to 6th.
Yeah, he was defending
quite a lot by the looks of it, because I think he was on 800, 900k, so he must be defending a good 200, 300k.
I think he was defending about 150, 200, something like that.
What's the best website for current stats and ranks? Well, I've got the PDC Live Order of Merit up here, which I can show you. LIM. Hard bun. No, I'm not. I call Liam Spectacles.
Right. I could say the same
So
for you.
This is the current order of merit at the moment, before we talk about the order play. Obviously, Cameron Menzies is taking on Ross Smith in the first game tonight. Luke Gian, those 3 positions are under no scrutiny at all. Those 3 positions will be the same. James Wade, if he goes on to eventually somehow win the tournament, will climb up to world number 4. At the moment, he's world number 5. Johnny Clayton currently world number 4 at the moment. That is due to Michael van Gerwen defending prize money, who's dropped to world number 6 at the start of this tournament. And obviously getting knocked out, well, that's not going to help him whatsoever. Actually, so he started the tournament. He did start the tournament at world number 6. Josh Rock's world number 7, Gerwyn Price number 8. Is he defending prize money as well, potentially?
I can't remember.
Bunting 9, those 2 will drop, I can guarantee. Gary Anderson, win the tournament, climbed up to world number 4. Bit of a climb from world number 12 originally. Where was I? So, Cameron Menzies is the Scottish number 2, who finds himself 26th in the order of merit. Taken on Ross Smith, who is 16th now in the order of merit. He is England's number... Oh, dear. England's number 8. Oh, dear. You won't be seeing him in the World Cup anytime soon. By the way, I will say, I mean, I don't see it happening for a long, long time unless Luke Humphries has a massive decline with defending prize money. James Wade could potentially at some point, if he keeps playing well, and if Luke Humphries has a massive drop-off, could see James Wade in the World Cup.
I mean, that wouldn't be the end of the world because they're both amazing at double 10 and can score well.
It's always been good at double 10, but it's been consistent.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time, they're inconsistent players.
Yeah.
That's what could be a bit of a problem, really. But first game's about to get underway. First game of the evening is... Oh, shit. Sorry. is Cameron Menzies taking on Ross Smith. Who's your money on?
Menzies.
Really?
Yep.
Why did my voice break? Really? Voice break.
If you can beat Humphries, you can beat Ross Smith. So there you go.
Yeah, well, we've said that before, and look what's happened. Oh, yeah, so-and-so beat so-and-so, he'll beat so-and-so, and then guarantee he beats the former champion, then loses to Ross Smith. Yeah, it does happen. Cameron Menzies into the round of 16s. If he wins today, he reaches the quarterfinals, obviously. Dirk van Duijvenbode reached on his second ever quarterfinal in the tournament. And Ross Smith... Has Ross Smith ever... When's the last time I'm sure Ross Smith has reached a quarterfinal of this before. But there you go. You think Cameron Menzies win? Fair enough. I mean, I think Ross Smith... I actually think Ross Smith might do it because I think Cameron... This is the thing with a lot of players, and we've said this before. How many times do you see players play well against the really big names, then not play well against the players that on paper they should be winning? I did actually look at the I actually looked at the odds. I looked at the odds for tonight. Actually, I think I sent you. Did I send you them? Because I was gonna send them. Ross Smith is favourite at 1-2. Cameron Menzies is 13-8. Gian van Veen against Wessel. Somehow Wessel Nijman's favourite.
Yeah.
Wessel Nijman's 8-15, Gian 6-4. Gerwyn Price 4-6, Rob Cross 6-5. And it's hard to really call who's going to win this one. James Wade is 4-5, Ryan Searle's evens. By the way, that's on Betfred 6-5. Of course, on the subject of fairness, other betting sites are available. Right. So, first game of the evening is about to get underway. Menzies versus Ross Smith. Game number 2 tonight, of course, sees... Oh, shit, I'm going to press that. Game number 2 sees an old Dutch clash between Gian van Veen, the ball number 3, and Dutch number 1, taking on Wessel Nijman. The Welsh number 2 and former world champion Gerwyn Price is taking on another former world champion in Rob Cross. And then we see James Wade, who has won majors before, but hasn't won. I don't think he has won the... correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think he's won the Matchplay. He's taken on mine, so. Has Wade won the Matchplay?
I can't remember, to be honest.
Let me have a look. Well, Matchplay winners list. Michael van Gerwen, 3-time winner, is second in the list of most wins because Phil Taylor's got 16. 16. By the way, here's something else for you. Phil Taylor's only ever lost one final.
That's nice.
16-1. James Wade has won it, but he's been a finalist. Bloody hell, he's been in 7 finals and he's only won 1. He's been run up 6 times. Aye, but how many of those were against... I wonder how many of those were against Phil Taylor, though. James Wade won it in 2007 against Terry Jenkins, 18-7. 3 of his finals were against... Oh, bloody hell. 3 of his finals were against Phil Taylor. You're never going to win that, then, are you? Off we go, then. 140. Oh, sorry, I'm probably ahead of you, aren't I? I'll be ahead of you.
Average of almost 98 to stun Humphreys and the Gardens on the night.
Have you started yet?
Can he keep it up? Or Ross Smith have too many guns? Smith with his first.
Oh, okay. So there's about 6 darts ahead.
To get rid of Kevin Dukes. And now setting his sights on Cammy Menzies. He's setting his sights on the red bit. Oh, the president wants a big match.
There we go.
With Professor John Barr.
Can both of you swim? I did me 25 metres at school. I mean, I can swim. I'm not a fast swimmer. But I can swim. I can't swim that far at the moment. Love the nicknames. Yeah, lol. Yeah, it's very funny. Matches tonight are first to... Well, I say first to 11. They are first to 11. Best of 21 legs. But, of course, as I mentioned yesterday evening, should... 180.
On the rise.
As I mentioned yesterday, should any of the matches reach 10-10, the match will have to be won by 2 clear legs. We'll get to that when we need to. In the meantime, off and running. First week. And if you are ahead, do not put anything in the chat. 180. That's 2 180s, both for Smithy.
The darts at the 9.
Menzies 11-7. Okay, 14 180s. Kept falling over. Not everyone learns to swim. Okay, treble 15, double 18. Game. Shot the first leg. Ross Smith. That's what you call a good opening leg from Ross Smith. 2 180s. An 81 checkout. Not the usual way. He went for 45-36. Most people tend to go for 57-24. One dart to double, executed perfectly, and it's 1-0 to Smudge. No thought, no smudges on the board yet.
Just because they're staged in much super fashion with an audience and such. And Ross has the upper hand in those matches, 4-1, and he won the last.
So, how many 9 darts do you think we'll get tonight then?
That is
no problem.
Breaking right there. That's even. He's played in the first round.
Just to confirm to everyone, I am
here either.
slightly better today than I was yesterday, but still
180.
Still not 100%, still struggling. But you know me.
It's first to 11, remember?
You know me, I'll struggle for it.
First to 11 if somebody is 2 ahead or more than 2 ahead.
First 180 for Cameron Menzies.
And I don't believe we've had a tie-break situation in any other round. I mean, going to the absolutely last leg, bar the first round since that was introduced. And that would be 14.
What was his first start? I saw he hit 75.
Go.
He hit single 21st start.
I didn't see the first time, and I just saw him. I saw him hit Bullen in 25. I was like, "What's he doing here?" Didn't realise he'd won the first start. I thought he'd only won.
With the maximum leg,
Sheep might get one. I don't think Sheep's going to get one. Has Sheep ever got one in the World Match?
Not that I know
Oh
of.
dear, 61.
a long-range opportunity.
1 for 8 needed then for Smudger Smith. I've got the darts one today. Mate, the darts are on every night until Sunday night. Sunday night's the final night. Oh, yes, I should have said, by the way, for those who watched last year we did the World Women's Match Play.
Very good response.
Unfortunately, due to availability reasons, we will not be streaming the Women's Match Play this year. We did it last year, we quite enjoyed it, but unfortunately, due to availability reasons, neither of us
To be honest,
available.
we won't miss much. Bogu should smash it this year.
She should absolutely shit on it. But no, we're not going to be available, sadly, so there will be no stream for that. But there will be, of course, a stream for the final on the night. And, of course, we're back tomorrow night with the first lot of quarterfinals, which goes from best of 21 legs straight up to best of 31 legs. First to 16, and if the match reaches 15 all in nose, it's 2 clear legs again up until 18 on. Yeah, very long-winded tournament, this. One of my favourite tournaments of our Match Play. Always entertaining. Apart from the 50 million breaks you have in the middle of the game. At the moment, there's only two breaks in this round, 5 and 10 legs, then straight on to the winner. But obviously tomorrow, when we have the best of 31, there'll probably be about 4 breaks. It normally is. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then until 31st leg if we reach that far.
If you run off of emotion, but it's dangerous.
That's unless someone wins 16. That's unless someone wins 16-0, then we won't have 4 breaks. If someone wins 16-4 or better, then we won't be having a break. Could be a darting hydration break, or the Iron Brew hydration break in darts. Yeah, I don't think so.
Very smooth.
That might be half the time. That's why they do the breaks anyway. But also Sky Sports want to get their money. 180. Whoops, I didn't change the scoreboard. It's 1-1 by the way. That is 180 number 4. This could be a tasty game.
68 we can have.
It could get very interesting. 68 needed for Ross Smith to retake the lead.
For Roscoe, double though.
3 breaks of 4 on the bounce in this game.
16, just adjacent to that second dart.
36.
Yeah, did you take too long? You can tell.
I don't think you can watch it for free.
Great first start. Now double
There's no
12.
TV coming in shows it for free.
Throw.
That game shot in the third leg. Cameron Menzies. First hold of the game.
You know, you'd expect to be up 2-1 with the throw in that when you started
You
the
flipped
match.
the comment twice. It's not the first time.
Given the circumstances, Menzies could be pretty happy.
John, you're one of the great darting mind readers. Will Menzies feel better about winning that third leg by capturing it after Smith missed
Got all the
or will he feel better?
I typed up all of the banners for tonight.
Or does it
So all the
not
scoreboards are all done, etc. So it saves me a job during this one.
Obliterating the opponent is powerful. That gets you feeling pretty good. But
And what's happening here?
Well,
it's like
Cameron Menzies has gone dizzy.
Well, worrying scenes here.
Cameron Menzies has gone dizzy.
And Ross Smith has certainly rushed to his aid.
Cameron Menzies has gone dizzy, and the game has been paused.
And you can only see
This has never happened before.
Gabby Menzies.
I was wondering why he was stopping.
He's gone dizzy. I could see by he was going down. He was almost. He couldn't He couldn't stand on his feet properly. He went dizzy.
The
The game's been paused.
I had Menzies in the bet, but I'm not too worried.
This is the first time that this has ever happened. First game of the night, and the game has been paused at 2-1 to Cameron Menzies. Cameron Menzies has just suffered. It looks like he's gone dizzy. It looks like he's just suffered vertigo or something there. So the game's been paused for medical emergency, quite frankly.
I did have Menzies in the bet, but I'm not too worried if it loses because of this. So that's fine.
Game's been paused due to a medical problem. This has never happened before.
I don't mind losing bets when things.
I mean, we've never seen this before in darts. You see it in football normally, but this has never happened.
Oh, I got to go for a break and then wankers.
Well, I'm not going to be able to show what's going on. Cameron Menzies has had to be helped off the stage. Well, again, paused for now. This is not something that we would have expected. It's certainly not something that's ever happened in darts. I don't think it's ever happened. Certainly never. Well, I mean, it might have happened on floor events, etc., but this has never happened in a major tournament. But literally, I mean, let me go back and have a look because Cameron Menzies. So what happened? So Cameron Menzies won the leg. I'm just going to have a look at this again. He seemed all right. And then...
The pressure he's been under by Smith, that's got to feel pretty good. You know, you'd expect to be up 2-1 with the throw in that when you started the match after 3 legs. But I think
So what happened?
Menzies will be pretty happy.
John, you're one of the great darting wine breeders. Will Menzies feel better about winning that third leg by capturing at the Smith list of darts to pick it, or would he feel better if he just run off a bit in darts to the Smith third leg? Or does it not matter at all?
So he's literally about to throw his dart. He stopped. Tried again. Stopped. Tried again. Stopped. And then said he can't. And then he said to Charlie, he said, I'm going to have to stop because, he said, I need to stop. And I don't know what happened.
Put it in the Benders chat because Harvey and Howie will want to know what happened.
Well, it's like a cramp, maybe.
Well, I thought he'd gone dizzy. It looked like he'd gone dizzy.
Welcome back to the Winter Gardens. We're just having a break in our first match because Cameron Menzies is currently unwell. All we know at the moment is that he has been seen to by St John's ambulance. We don't have any more information than that. We know that he is with some medics at the moment, so hopefully he is okay and feeling better very shortly.
He's been taken unwell.
We don't know what's up with Cameron at the moment. For Ross Smith, what will he be doing now backstage?
Yeah, look, he was obviously concerned. He looked at the Cameron there, so it's just about he'll be offering his support there. And just, I think, whilst the medics are seeing to Cameron, he's just got to stay on the practice board. But ultimately, it's just that Cameron's okay really at the minute.
Yeah, it's one of those horrible positions for everyone. But
I don't know what's going on, but it seems like he's fallen unwell on the stage.
I'm assuming
And he hasn't fell over, obviously. He was standing, but then
I'm sure he's okay. This is where it's secondary.
Something's not right.
Any details as yet when it feels
Something's not right. He's had to stop, and then he's had to be helped off the stage by.
I've got no idea.
Not sounding like he's going to.
Scott Giblin and Ross Smith.
Come back out
So he's had to be helped off the stage.
Got any more update?
But this is going to add plenty of time on tonight. It looks like we might not be on.
Would have turned up here, a lot later than they would have.
Hopefully things go on. Hopefully things go right, and Cameron Menzies can continue.
So
Otherwise, If Cameron Menzies has to withdraw, then Ross Smith gets a bye.
So what happens with people betting on Menzies then? What happens if they got like a fourth
I assume it would be void.
And then they carry on with the other games?
It would be void. The whole bet wouldn't be void though.
Oh, so my bet will carry on.
Have you done a bet for like have you put all 4 players?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you put the 4 players, I think the Cameron Menzies bit will be voided.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he didn't seem very well. The news we've got that they've just said on there is he's currently with Medics at the moment. So this is
back out. So our second match of the night will now be coming away in about 13 minutes from now. So you can see Wessel, Nijman, Gian, Veen backstage at the moment, just putting in their final preparations. Have you ever had a scenario like that where you expected to play at a certain time and then you're actually...
Okay, so Cameron Menzies is unwell. The news is that the game has been abandoned. Cameron Menzies will not be returning to the stage. That will mean a bye, realistically. That will be a bye for...
Yeah, they're just going to be prepared to play.
Yeah, it looks like Ross Smith will be given a bye into the next round. So unusual circumstances, but Ross Smith looks like Ross Smith has been given the match. The game will not be continuing and will be going on to game number 2.
Yeah,
what a weird scenario.
The question marks are still over Vessel Nijman.
We've never seen this.
Can relax like he does on the tour and
if you've put Cameron Menzies in a bet, then that's going to be void. It'll be voided because he hasn't lost a game. He's had to stop due to illness. So, but they've just said that They have said that it doesn't look like he'll be coming back out. So it looks like we'll be going straight on to game number 2. I mean, I've never, in all my years of watching darts, I've never seen a situation quite like it. Never seen it. I've never seen a game quite like this.
My uncle wants to know what happened to Menzies. How do I explain it to him?
It's strange. Well, Menzies was winning. They can't give him it can't go down to a loss on the bet. I don't know. How do I describe? I mean, he was trying to throw his darts, and then he knew that something wasn't right, and then something wasn't right, and it looked like
Menzies was trying to.
It looked like he was in pain or something, or I don't know if he was in pain. I thought he went dizzy or something, but he ended up. It looks like he's been taken as well. They've said he's not coming back out. The focus now is on Wessel Nijman against Gian. Tom thinks it was a panic attack. It seemed to be a panic attack. Hope he's okay. Panic comes first. Well, that game will... I mean, if you've got the game on a bet, then I think that part of the bet will probably be voided. But with regards to result-wise, Cameron Menzies most likely will have to withdraw, which will mean Ross Smith will get given the win. We'll find out for certain later on. But for the moment, I would say Ross Smith has got the win, unless they say anything else. But Cameron Menzies is not coming out, and they said that they're going to be getting on with game number 2 in a couple of minutes. This is a very strange situation to be in.
When I say this, I mean...
Well, I've got to say, it's the quickest game of the tournament.
On my bet, it just says suspended at the minute, so I don't know what the bookies will do.
Yeah, it is. Mm-hmm. Well, it's certainly quickest game of the tournament, that's for sure, but for the wrong reason, sadly. But we don't know what's happened. I don't know for sure what has happened. They said that he was with Medics. Emma Payton said that Cameron Menzies won't be coming back out, so they're going on to game 2.
People said he was thinking that he was gonna faint, something like that.
To be fair, he looked light-headed. Mate, he looked pale.
Must have been due to the heat. Look how warm Blackpool is.
Mate, he looked pale.
Yeah.
He didn't
I
look
got
well
one
on that.
Blackpool as well, so.
What Smith doesn't want to buy the maybe schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow's the quarterfinals. I'll be very surprised if they do that.
No, live darts, they just put Ross Smith will progress to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, it looks like he's had to withdraw, which will be Ross Smith getting an 11-0 win.
That's
into
heartbreaking. Of all the hard work beating Humphreys as well.
Yep.
So that goes down as an 11-0. So that is what we have at the moment. Ross Smith will be given an 11-0 walkover into the quarterfinals.
But he didn't get the job done, did he?
I can't believe that.
To do, right?
Like, he's just beat Luke Humphreys, and then that's happened.
This year, he got a few finals
Yeah.
in the Premier League, but
He's
didn't
beaten
go
Luke
well.
Humphreys, all the hard work, and then that happens, but well, can't be helped.
Yeah.
Have the PDC released anything?
I still think there's a lot of positives to the way he performed.
No,
At
they
the
haven't.
moment, we're trying to figure out.
Before it started, he didn't go to plan. The illness didn't help his cause. I still think he's played some good stuff.
Should we go for a break?
No, because I'm waiting for what's happening here.
Good game, but also good opportunity as well, because we talk about this bottom half of the draw. I know James Wade is.
Well, Ross Smith is definitely through, so there you go.
Does it feel like there's opportunity for maybe one of
Is that confirmed?
And they both know what they're capable of. They both
That definitely confirmed.
They both know that they can play to a level that's good enough. We don't know if it's good enough to beat Luke Littler in a final over best of 35 legs. We're not sure.
No, you will not win that bet. That bet most likely will be voided.
Nor if these can come through.
They can't.
Yes, James Wade is.
I mean, they can't give you the win, but he also can't give you a loss on that bet either. So they will probably have to void it.
To have to believe that
It's the only thing they can do really.
from there, but
He's not with Fallon anymore. Shame given how well he played against Humphreys. Regardless, would rather a healthy Menzies out of the tournament than forcing himself to play through whatever.
they're going to win things.
It's
They're not
strange.
gonna win one or two. They're going to win things.
It's James Wade.
Yes, eventually.
Big threat in this one.
Who won last game? Ugh, no one did because the game got abandoned.
the players in, and it's just. I think he can just deal with every single one of them, even if they come in and outscore, and he'll be resilient. And he can score himself. I think showing his.
Yeah. So what we knew was it was. I mean, he did not look well in there.
James can adapt, and he's done that throughout his career. He's had little drop-offs, but he always finds.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I agree with that.
to the top four.
100% agree with that.
That's how well he's playing. It's really relaxed.
At the end of the day, players' health does come first.
James Wade.
Okay, the PDC have tweeted out. We have confirmation now.
Through
I
tonight.
can announce what has just been announced on PDC.
Thing about this place.
I will share this with you.
Well, to even play.
I already said that. I said that on Live Darts this tweet.
Yeah, but PDC hadn't released it. Cameron Menzies is unable to continue his round 2 clash after being taken unwell. Ross Smith will progress to the quarter-final as a result. The next match between Gian van Veen and Wessel Nijman will start shortly. So Ross Smith has been given an 11-0 win, has been given a bye into the quarter-finals due to these events, which is a real shame. You know, real shame, obviously.
Here at the Winter Gardens, we just joined Lewis as well.
Lewis is about to say something here.
After receiving attention and advice from medical professionals, Cameron Menzies is unable to continue the match. And we'll be going ahead with our second match in around about 20 minutes' time. Apologies and thank you.
20 minutes time.
Well, Lewis Jones saying 20 minutes there. We're hoping that we're going to get Gian van Veen and Wessel Nijman out on stage before that. But let's just take a short break.
Well,
in a few minutes' time.
Well, then, gentlemen, that's heartbreaking, I'm afraid. But that is confirmation. Due to illness, Cameron Menzies is unable to continue. He started to feel unwell after we went
20 minutes time. They just want to drag it out now, don't they? Got to finish at 10.
At this point, Liam, it doesn't really matter how long it is. The game wasn't scheduled until 8:15, to be fair. It's going to start earlier. Yeah, this is a shame. Cameron Menzies went 2-1 up, but he didn't look well. He looked pale, and he didn't feel well on that stage either. You know, he was struggling, and he just said, "Nah, I can't continue." He's had assistance from medical staff, and unfortunately, he's been deemed unfit to continue, so he will not be continuing tonight or in this tournament, I'm afraid. Which means, unfortunately for him, and I don't think Ross Smith will have wanted to win in this way whatsoever. Ross Smith will not have wanted this because he'll have been open for.
It was a good game as well. It was a good first.
It was a good first 2 legs. It was a good couple of legs as well. But Ross Smith, I mean, I don't think Ross Smith will be happy about going through anyway because he'll have wanted a good game, but unfortunately, it's just one of those things. Unfortunately, it does happen. Players' health does come first, of course. But that means Ross Smith is through to the quarterfinals due to that issue. It does also mean we'll finish a bit earlier tonight. Not that we wanted to, of course, but what can you do about it? The player officially declared the winner by the tournament organizer, the one who advances to the next round, is also considered the winner for betting purposes. The retirement counts as a loss. Oh, well, I don't think so. That shouldn't be the case, I'm not going to lie. If he's had to withdraw due to illness, then surely he just gets voided. Health any day, indeed. Yeah, health comes first. Looked like he said, I feel sick before being taken off stage. Yes, so. Gutted for Menzies. All the hard work, beating Luke Humphreys, you know, and then it's just one of those things, I'm afraid. Doesn't feel well, unfortunately. Unable to continue. Ross Smith into the quarters.
You are just
not the way he would have wanted to have gone through. He won't have wanted the game to have ended in that way, but he'll be in the quarters on Friday.
So he is okay, but he will play no further part in tonight's action. We're going to get the guys' thoughts on that in just a moment, but let's just head down to the walkway where we can find Glenn Durham, who's been in a similar situation before, where a match has been stopped and he's had to go off backstage. Glenn, what have you made of all this? Let's head down and join him and Polly.
Yeah, thank you, Emma. And it's great to hear the update that Cam is okay. Unfortunately, as you say, he won't be playing. And Emma's just mentioned you were involved in something similar.
So it turns out he's okay, but not.
Yeah, Mark Webster said
won't be able to continue.
3 or 4 hours before. Well, I was somebody who got there very late. I was someone who got there maybe 2 hours before, and the game before I played at the Lakeside.
It would have been the best of 3, yeah. Best of 3 legs. Yeah,
and I literally got.
We are now going to be waiting for the second game to get underway, which is Gian van Veen against Wessel Nijman. First game has been called off due to Menzies having to withdraw due to illness, and Ross Smith is given a walkover into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, absolutely. And you talk about the preparation that these guys go through. You know that Gian van Veen, he comes into the venue.
So Gian van Veen against Wessel Nijman is going to be the main topic now, the main focus as game number 2 gets underway in hopefully about 10-15 minutes time. We are going to go for a break and we will see you for game. Well, I didn't think I'd be saying it this early, but we will see you after the break for game number 2.
Yeah.
faces prolong the embraces. We were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day. They're calling you over, the methods are bolder. We're lost in the time now, reminding ourselves how we were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day.
So just to reiterate for those who missed the news, Cameron Menzies fell ill after the third leg. Unfortunately, he had to be taken off stage. He will no longer play in the tournament. He has withdrawn, and Ross Smith has been given the quarter-final spot instead. Heartbreak for Cameron Menzies, but we are going on to the next game very shortly. Actually, before I say that, health does come first, of course, and we wish him all the best as well. And quite gutted for him because he worked so hard to get to this stage. But it's one of those things, isn't it? Health comes first. Right, we are actually, players about to come on, actually, so let's get back onto the main screen. Nijman!
Yeah, he's such a shit announcer.
I'm not gonna lie, better than he was before.
Yeah, well, you don't see John McDonald saying Nijman, do you? He said it properly.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Lewis Jones is more of a... Is he a bloody boxing announcer or something?
I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie.
Poor Charlie. He doesn't even get to finish one game. Oh, we'll put you where on now?
No, he'll...
Wanker.
Charlie started the... No. It'll go back to the first half anyway. Charlie will be doing the last game tonight.
Yeah, but it's a bit unfair on Charlie, isn't it? Bless him.
Well, can't do much about it. The referees for each game will have been decided beforehand. Gian with an Eiffel Tower. That's interesting. Here's Coffin Dance. Cameron Menzies to win most 180s. They settled it as a loss. Wow. They put it down as a loss. Wow. I don't agree with that, but that's welcome to the world of betting. The player's health comes first. You've got to worry about a player's health rather than a better.
Well, they voided mine, and there you go.
Yeah, but that might be because he just did it in the Cameron Menzies game.
Mm.
Oh, William Hill. So the guy's lost 100 quid because of that. Oh, dear.
Well, this is an intriguing.
I mean, he's not good, though. He's shit, but I'm not going to lie. In fairness to Lewis, he's better now than he was in the first couple of weeks. First couple of weeks, he was dreadful. He's a bit better now, but I still don't, mate.
On the tour.
Right, then, gentlemen, it's time now for... There's no need to be upset. It's Wessel Nijman against Coffin Dance. Gian van Veen.
Both solid in the opening round. Nijman, slightly more impressive.
So,
Van Veen,
after that unfortunate end to the last game, Ross Smith is into the quarterfinals because of that. And the winner of this plays Ross Smith in the quarterfinal.
Good evening. The quarterfinal lineup for the World Matchplay is set up tonight. This is the proper stuff. So let's start doing this properly, shall we? When the tie was set up, when a draw was made, this potential meeting leapt off the page as a potential crack.
Yeah, so beg your pardon. Ross Smith will play either Price or Rob Cross.
The man who is second
So whoever wins this will play Wade or Searle. Beg your pardon. For that one.
Wessel, Nijman, two incredible young Dutch talents who are very much on the up.
This will be a good game, ladies and gents. Let's hope we get through this game. The world number 3 against the world number 14. Off we go. Game on.
Things from these two this evening. I like what you said, Dan, about going forward.
Gian van Veen to win 11-8. Bye-bye, Weasel. Pop close the Weasel. 140 for Nijman and 135 for Van Veen. Solid start.
For sure.
100.
Not gonna lie, this could be a pretty high-scoring match.
Yeah, and you talk about dynamics. There's a fascinating one between these two and Luke Little.
Maybe not.
Intended to beat Nijman on the youth.
Maybe not.
Intended to beat Littler, and Littler
Perhaps
not. So all in a little triangle of just not.
140.
Obviously, things
140. Ton 140. 121 after 9 for Nijman. Van Veen started for 135 and then 40. And he's nowhere near a finish. Should be the first leg to Nijman here. 121, check out required. Trouble 17.
Van Veen on Nijman in the final.
Okay, decided not to go for it. 65.
It's a good start for Wessel here. The leg in which he threw first, dominating.
94.
He was a bit 20 with 18. He does like using that double.
Well, on to this game then. Here we go.
That is
Let's
the
see
plan.
what this game brings us. Double 18.
Yeah, he's at a very, very good height for double 18. He can throw.
Game. Shot the first leg. Wessel Nijman.
He's a tall boy, but they both are. So he really can throw straight at the double 18.
99.
We'll say this, Liam. This is going to be a pretty quick-paced game.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, saying that, Nijman's not the quickest, but he pulls his dart very quickly. Just as a... He's not quick when it comes to that. He doesn't just go like that. Yeah.
Good.
But, see,
Van
Van does that.
Not good for GVV.
Just one pull back bang. Nijman just pulls back it in.
11. You can be mistaken.
They are pretty quick players.
The legs are okay. They're
Certainly not slow players. Hugh Ware's doing this game, by the way. The sheep with glasses.
Sometimes it's not that easy to pick back.
60.
Well, the best of starts from Gian van Veen. Superb start off from Nijman. Excellent start of scenes for him. Wander up, hold the floor. And that was a 15 dart leg. Firstly.
There is no throwing that as directly as possible, whatever target is going.
Yeah. But the art, Dan, is that when you actually watch him, don't watch the ball, just watch him throw. Just watch him. Look how smooth it is. And yet they go in so firm. That is timing, that's rhythm. That's what you need.
96.
Went down to a finish first, but particularly enticing one.
It's not been the best of legs for Wessel.
99. The only require 142.
Oh, I like it. Surprised he missed.
85.
Wessel starts stand up. Gian's lay down, sort of parallel to the floor.
What's going on here? 167 needed for Nijman. Not going to go.
Could have left a ton, Nijman. Could have stood a bit of ton, Nijman. Could have left 6-7.
Top shot level game.
Game's on the second leg. Gian van Veen.
Gian van Veen.
The way that's
No maxes yet.
Nijman's in the first. That was a 57. Wessel only took
So 1-1. Both players have got a leg on the board in the opening session. That's always a good start.
Why is that double 18? Tops shouldn't be a great one for Gian van Veen. He's not afraid to leave it. He doesn't shy away from it, and he's pretty good.
Yeah.
Right, the players are that height. The players that are that tall, they shouldn't have any problems reaching tops.
He is. Especially what I've noticed, Dan, to the right.
They are tall.
So
isn't Nijman the one who's 6'9"?
Go to the right of that. But what I've also
6'9".
seen,
He'll tower over me.
It's good at it.
He'd make me look small.
Well, Wessel did settle in the first.
Yeah, you'll be like,
140.
you'll be like, hello, Wessel.
Hello.
Gone a bit south.
Not as quick as Ricky Evans. Blink and you miss it. Well, he's not in this tournament. He didn't qualify.
One negative, and I mentioned this in his opening game, Wessel Nijman, is that for me, Dan, there are too many big 20s where he goes above by 3/4 of an inch and he has trouble to bring them down. He's still won 8 times on tour. When that first starts in, he's as good as anyone, but sometimes he does that. See, after that first start, Dan, the worldies come down and in. He even went above it.
Just being able to make those little micro adjustments successfully. Because now he finds himself in a spot above.
Nijman's rubbish on the TV stage. He'll get beat, no problem. Is he? He's won Euro tours.
He'll fancy
Oh.
that's being.
Oh, the 135 on the bullseye. There's the first bullseye finish of the evening. 2-1 to Gian, break of 4. 135 on the bull.
Just laid it on top of it.
That's what I like it from Gian van Veen. Good first down, he didn't follow it up. 140.
Laid it like a glove.
Laid it like a glove. Yeah, he had to withdraw during the game due to illness. He fell ill during the. He felt unwell after the third leg. Said he had to stop.
Yeah.
I think he did start to faint. It looked like he was starting to faint because you could see Ross Smith and Scott Giblin and Ross Smith trying to keep him up.
I only get about 50 odd quid back now. It's no fucking point.
Well, can't do much about that. It's the only thing. The thing is, that's the first time that has happened. We've seen it before where players have withdrawn before the game. Never actually seen it happen during the game. That's unusual.
Yeah.
Never happened before. No, he's withdrawn from tournament. He's withdrawn from tournament. He's out. Ross Smith in the quarters. So no, he won't be back. His tournament's finished.
He's found a couple of minutes late, but it's too late.
He's had to withdraw from tournament. It's on the ball play. Gian van Veen.
Loves it. I love it.
Gian's finishing.
I love it.
In the first round was superb. It really was, and he had to
70 checkout.
The scoring was slightly off. Well,
Luke Littler was insane.
scoring's
Honestly, he was insane. I mean, let's be honest. He only averaged 113. Superb. Second highest average ever in the world match play, by the way. Phil Taylor's 114 point something is the highest. Second best average ever, and a 9-dart leg.
He's actually had a look at a potential checkout that he's not taken.
Could have had. He missed double 15 for a second 9-dart leg, you know.
Everything else is disappearing.
180.
He could be in a great position.
One. Yeah, no, certainly ridiculous. And he missed bullseye for 170 in the second leg. Like,
Perplexed right
it's a
now.
good leg.
Wessel.
It's 2-2-1 for Van Veen, 208 for Nijman. Nijman gets broken here, then it's not good for him because he's 4-1 down at the break.
Every game, isn't it?
And he's against the 4.
The regularity with which he is putting in big performances.
And on to finish. 58, he's 150.
Some beatings, but the minute.
Yay!
On the wrong end of what? Treble 17.
Yay!
Bullseye finish. Gian Van Veen for a full lead.
Oh dear.
That's when you require
757.
63. He only requires.
Dear. 4-1 coming up.
It should be 4-1 to. Oh.
Come on, goggles.
Yes.
Game shot in the 5th leg. Gian Van Veen.
Producing fireworks, but he is still bossing this all-Dutch encounter. The world number 3 leads 4-1 at the first break against the second favourite for the title.
Second favourite, my ass.
How's he the second favourite for the title? What? Sorry?
Oh no.
That's not
Unbelievable.
second favourite for the title. So he was favourite ahead of Luke Humphries.
No, he's second favourite now because Humphries went out.
Oh, he will be now because Humphries and Van Gogh got that, but no. You'd have thought Gian Van Veen would have been second favourite.
I'd be intrigued to see what Gian's odds will be if he beats Nijman here.
I would have Gary's odds. Gary's favourite tomorrow, you know.
Oh, yeah,
But
Dirk.
I'm surprised. His favourite for tomorrow. 2-5. Dirk's 3-1. 2-1. Sorry, beg your pardon.
Is it just two? Is it just the 2 games tomorrow?
It's best of 31 legs, mate.
Yeah.
Are they starting later? Why is it saying 8:15? Well, surely they're not starting later tomorrow. Oh, they are starting later. Oh, fucking hell. 8 o'clock start tomorrow. There is only 2 games on though, so best of 31 legs. I mean, Littler's going to batter Rock, let's be honest. Yeah, 8:10 and 9:30 apparently is what's. God, it's going to be a late start tomorrow night. Oh well. Well, I'm not worried. The stats at the moment, let's have a look. Oh, well done. Gian Van Veen at the moment is averaging 91.5. Wessel Nijman, despite being excellent in the Pro Tour and also the European Tour, is only averaging 83 in this all-Dutch clash. Only one maximum, that was Gian Van Veen's. I think that was in the 5th leg, wasn't it, Liam?
So, yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Took us to the 5th leg to get a 180.
It's,
The first maximum of the game.
Finishing
wise, well, we had a 135, didn't we, on the bullseye? 25 treble, 20 bull. Was simply superb from Gian Van Veen. 56, the highest checkout for, and the only checkout, I should say, for Wessel Nijman. 67% on the checkouts.
Final time.
Hey.
It's summer break.
I know, and people will say it's 66.67, but when you round it up, it's 67. 50% on checkouts for Wessel. He's only had 2.
It's 8 o'clock every day now after today.
Oh well.
which is good. It means I can get home in time from.
Oh. Yeah, it just means we finish late.
Yeah.
They're saying that there's only 2 games tomorrow, so.
I want Gary to beat Dirk anyway. Fuck Dirk.
Oh, I mean, well, join the club, mate. Join the club. I want Gary to win anyway, obviously. I'm going to get a Gary shirt, but they're not cheap. Like 50 odd quid, aren't they?
Something like that.
Plus, I'm getting the Borough shirt this season as well. That's 60 odd quid. So.
Our guy's away shirt was, I think.
I'm only getting the home shirt because it's the anniversary. If it wasn't the 150th anniversary, would I help me buying them? Because I think they look absolutely boring. Then again, I might get the yellow kit. The yellow kit looks all right. I'll either get the yellow kit or the red one.
Yellow.
Why is there a mime there? 180.
There he goes. Look,
We've got the saver back on the way. 180.
It's burst into life.
If you don't know by now, we're back on the way.
Can it burst out with light again?
1-2-1 needed for Van Veen. He missed this early one. It's bullseye again. 96.
Well, he's looking dangerous. Yeah, Van Veen. And we know his levels. He can produce.
Come with Mardle. Nijman always blows in his hands, not because he's cold.
Big moment.
Mate, Mardle's daft. Oh, the 116 check out from Wessel Nijman. It's 4-2. That is an important break of 4. Great break of darts, that.
And he wasn't really competing.
Tell you what, Van Veen will be annoyed. Misses bullseye for the 1-2-1 to go 5-1 up. Nijman takes out the 116. That's a bit more like it.
That's it.
Bit more like it from the Tour European Tour winner.
Completely salvage. Yeah.
Just remember that Gian Van Veen, if I'm not mistaken, is the current European champ.
Throwing. Wessel Nijman slower, more methodical.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Van Veen is the European champion.
Found it as yet. Well, he's sped up now.
If I'm correct.
You'd have sped up as well.
180.
All that accuracy.
Definitely not that accuracy.
You know, annoying thing as well about that Menzies game. I think we had 4 180s in the first 2 legs.
Yeah.
Oh, again.
180. This, by the way, leaves 41 for a 12. For an 11 dart leg. Makes a hash of this.
For the whole year, he's been amazing to watch. He's been an absolute nightmare to play. So is it normal service being resumed here?
With a wheel rest, Nijman, please stand up.
Well, we certainly have to do something and do it now. He has done. The combination finishing down has been superb already.
Yeah, there's really 4 180s in the first 3 legs in that game.
Yeah.
I don't want to make it of a good game. Bit of a shame, but that's the only thing.
When he starts finding that first 60.
Not to do anyone that.
He's right up there for me.
180. Is that number 6? 138, leave 167 for Van Veen. Nijman's just hit a 180 and he's on 236. 4-3 now, by the way. This could get very interesting.
This is a charge, though.
100.
The difference there would have left him on a 2 darter.
He requires 167.
Did he take this out in his first round?
He did.
139.
Of course he did. Apologies.
136 for Nijman. Took out the 116. Could he do what? Oh, dear.
Absolutely not.
What then? Yeah. A long time before that third dart.
5-3.
Double 14, double 7. In shot on the 8th leg, Gian van Veen. Don't forget, we have another break after the 10th leg.
That might have been very necessary.
Van Veen wins one more leg, and he's guaranteed to have the lead going into the next break.
The last 2 legs of brilliance from Nijman might have made him
He was
start.
4 up at the first break.
Yeah.
Only took him
He
20.
could potentially, if he plays these cards right, if he breaks 4 here, then wins the next leg, he'll be 7-3 up at the next break. Race to 11, remember. Should the match reach 10-10, we will be going to a tie break.
Who wants that first one? And there's that
Come on,
ball
Blanky.
100.
that wasn't there in the opening game against Chizzy. I don't think there he's blowing his hands again. I'm not sure he feels that comfortable.
140.
We can see that.
Well, quite rightly, he is a player who'll say, I will not.
Aha! I told you he'd gone dizzy. PDC have just released a statement
When he was talking to me
regarding the Cameron Menzies incident.
sometimes if I feel
You what?
a bit panicky, I'm a bit.
The PDC have released a statement.
I will just.
Cameron Menzies was taken ill during his round 2 match against Ross Smith at the Betfred World Matchplay on Wednesday evening. Cameron experienced high blood pressure, which caused him to feel dizzy and subsequently faint. Following an assessment by the on-site medical team, Cameron was deemed well enough to return to his accommodation.
There's a lesson
we wish Cameron all the best. Look forward to seeing him back in action.
It's just for a hole of throw, need to travel.
Yeah, but it's too unsafe for him to go back on stage.
I did say, well, I said he's gone dizzy. I've seen my dad go dizzy before. I've seen my dad and numerous people go dizzy before, and you can tell when they go dizzy because they just go all over the place. And yeah, high blood pressure. If it's high blood pressure, you don't risk it. You don't risk that.
Double 16.
Game shot in the 9th leg. Wessel Nijman.
Right to the teeth from Wessel Nijman.
Score-wise, Dan, that felt a big leg. 6-3 down or 1 or 5.
4 out of 5 in the checkouts for Nijman. Yeah, 3 for double 16. Well in past the air.
It's not
140 for Van Veen. And Nijman 100.
40.
Oh.
After a bit of a slow start, Van Veen finds himself in late 10, averaging more than 98. Nijman's in the mid-90s himself. This is kind of where we expected them to be.
Yeah. This is what we thought would happen-ish from the start. But full credit to Gian. He's looking way better here than he did against Retice at any
No
point.
medication for that. Fair enough.
Using another treble. Does not get it. Van Veen can turn this into a set-up turn. There is no need for heroics. Not that he has that option anymore.
Typical Harry taking the piss out of me saying Ross Smith.
If he can leave 24 here,
Ross Smith with a W.
on that 74, couldn't be bothered to say pressure then, so I kept
So I've got the SpongeBob coughing gif. Yes. Now what's going on?
Having 4-1 down.
Oh, cheers.
He knows the meaning of
Not all it
this.
was, just to give me a whisper.
That is why you don't go that way. No.
Which way has he gone there?
Not just out of that route.
Single, treble 20.
It's silly.
On the 16s, he missed his eyes. The shot is still on. That's why Wayne Hardle advocates for that.
Well, he went single 20 on 104.
Yeah.
Well, it still leaves 84. You can still check it out.
Oh, don't do that. That's the one thing you can't do.
You can still take out 84.
Yeah.
Well, Dan was telling us in the first leg how much this man loves this
Late
target.
even moment.
Does he still love it? Does it love him?
Huh?
Sheesh, get down, man. down. That is down and in.
There we go. Game shot in the 10th leg. Wessel Nijman.
More relief than anything. Wessel Nijman has somehow come
Probably
out
the
of that.
second dart. It looks like the second dart had gone absolutely nowhere. I don't know where the second dart went.
Wessel Nijman, 5.
All level here in the second
Where the hell
game.
did the second dart go?
It is a night where you're going to see two former world champions collide. Gerwyn Price has
Two former world champions, Gerwyn Price and Ross Smith.
Go head-to-head at Blackpool Winter Gardens this
Gerwyn
evening.
Price and Bob Cross going head-to-head in match number 3. And remember, whoever wins this game will play against the winner of, I think, of a final game tonight, actually. So, at the break, it's 5 each. Both players averaging over 90. 95 average at the moment for Gian van Veen. 93 for Wessel Nijman. 680s. Highest checkout cost being the 135. 116 though for Wessel Nijman as well, which wasn't bad at all. 62% on checkouts, Wessel Nijman, and 38% for Gian van Veen. Right, time for another quick break, and then we'll be on with the third and final session. The 11th leg. Wessel thrown first. 58. $140. 91 average in the first session, 99 the second session for Van Veen. Nijman 83 in the first session, 104 average in the second. Good. 180. Gone from 6 to 7 180s.
Nothing knowing it very well. It's another finding it and the match play when you start to
135.
Brilliant left back after the break for Gian. 46 left back.
Van Veen on 46 after 9. 11 that leg.
That's after leading 4-1. After
99.
Well, so full credit.
14 for double 16.
What a leg.
And Johnny 11th leg. Gian Van Veen.
That's the key there.
Well, I'm convinced he'll have been annoyed at how that second session went, particularly how it finished. That is channeling that frustration into
81.
Which is another art, isn't it?
Luke Ledler has said many times that he likes those breaks.
He's that tall, he could almost touch, he can almost, he's that tall, he could probably put the dart in the board.
Angry and not being able to function.
He'd probably lean over and put the board in, put the dart in the board without having to even throw it.
I mean, you would take those breaks to do other things, like, I don't know, have a little karaoke session.
Oh, fun days now.
140.
We don't win that game against John Park, David, so then it really annoyed him.
Oh, he still
We
goes
don't
on.
do political chanting, thank you.
And he won about 4 games in my whole career. Come on, that was one of them.
Not saying I don't agree with you. I'm not saying I don't agree with you. But we don't have political. We don't do political chanting in the stream because people could probably people could start a fucking political war about it.
That continues to happen over the course of the game. That could be the difference between us.
Gian Van Veen was 16 to 1 before tonight.
For the tournament.
Yeah.
137.
What do you reckon he'll go to if he wins this game?
The quarterfinals, mate.
No, you dipstick. I want about the odds.
7 to 1. He'll probably shoot.
Yeah.
7 or 8 to 1. Maybe 6, 7 to 1. I don't know. 7-5. 180. Oh, you tit.
131.
Oh.
Place now. Oh yeah, that's 4.
Go on. 5.
9.
Oh, wow.
140. Wow. Wanted 6 perfect darts to go onto a 9 dart leg there. Never mind.
78.
Fires those darts into the
Good leg off from Nijman.
Yes.
Is he going to win this game comprehensively? Nijman.
So throw with aggression.
105.
My goodness. If you can do it like Wessel, do it like Wessel.
Right to this leg, 65. This is for 6-7.
At a time, a luxury he's not often had in this game.
Or 7-6. People are saying, it's 7-6. That's 6-7.
39, yeah, for 32.
Hey, shot the 13th leg. Wessel Nijman.
Feel better.
It's 6-7.
It's not the fact that it had to go, it's the fact that he cleaned it up without a mess. I'm going to call this.
Let's have more opportunities to chat about that.
100.
West Ham has been
Decent views. Probably because loads of people want to know what happened with Menzies.
the legs where he's danced double. He's won them all. He's not let any slip away.
Yeah. Should get 1,000, I reckon.
Where's the eyebrow?
Hey?
Was it the raised eyebrow?
Me?
When you looked at it, you looked even.
Alright.
The eyebrow.
He saved with the 54 last start.
Oh, no.
Looks terrible, doesn't it?
We'll be looking for a big treble here.
Yeah.
That was messy, wasn't it? Never even threatened the 60 there.
I'm not gonna lie. I think this will go to tiebreak. I think this will go to a tiebreak.
Well, that's his chances of leaving something much more manageable.
How manageable. He may end this leg on double 18.
Does have all the makings of a close game.
That's if he gets a poke, of course. Oh, what a dart.
No, we have to follow
If
that.
that was in the bottom of the 57,
Yeah, plenty of space there, didn't he?
is he going to
Yeah.
his
96 then for Nijman.
match? He needs it.
Oh, 76
He's
left.
doing it once, let me tell
On
you.
double 18.
There it
Yes,
is.
tops. Yeah, it's in. Tops.
Yeah,
10.
yeah.
Yeah, 10. 56 scored, 40 left.
Double.
Oh, bye!
Would have been 7.
Haha.
This is the first time now
And the top. Okay, 15 32.
Loves 32 this point.
Game shot at the 14th leg. Gian van Veen.
I think Van Veen goes underestimated as a double 16.
And the
hitter.
double didn't
He
work.
seldom goes with a side dance. So when he goes outside and his darts lay down, he always gives himself an opportunity.
Not gonna lie, before those darts any harder on the snap.
Yeah.
They're either straight in it or usually just outside and it just opens up the target area.
Before them any harder on those snap.
Statistically,
Yeah.
Or they'll get stuck in the board.
I believe that is the case.
Right. My eye told me that Van Veen was.
Oh, 100. They're back to back.
They're in the game. They are in this match.
And then
Van Veen
405.
next with darts and double.
123.
We'll think every time this guy's had a chance to just
1, 2, 3.
that is the first time that we've seen Nijman falter. And Van Veen's taking advantage, and that's why you got that reaction from him.
Yeah.
Back doing me darts. Back doing me darts again on Saturday. The next Saturday, the 1st.
Nice.
60.
The event, I think the
60. The door was ajar.
what's the one that starts? Well, after it has to be fun.
Nijman's got to that point.
Probably that from about 12 till. Well, last time he didn't finish till 7:15. So I don't know how long it's gonna. Don't know how long it'll be there for. But yeah, good darts. 56 left for Nijman. Van Veen leaves the finish. 96.
Does he go the same way down?
126. 56 needed then for Wessel Nijman. 36 left.
Start, just change the line.
Game shot the 15th leg. Wessel Nijman. Averages are looking all right, by the way. They're both averaging 97 at the minute. 8 180s, 5 for Wessel. 67% on checkouts in this session. 75 on the doubles.
Wow, he threw those with even more venom than normal.
Van Veen. Nijman, at the moment, has got a checkout percentage of 63.64%. Van Veen, 47. Both players averaging 97.8 at the moment.
People is that was
So fairly evenly matched at the moment.
It was acting spindly.
I don't know about you, but I genuinely think this will go to a tiebreak. But by the way, I said yesterday, but by the way, before the Van Gerwyn game, by the way, I said people expecting Van Veen to win. I was thinking to myself, I said to be honest, I think it might be. I actually said before the game, if there's going to be one game that goes to a tiebreaker tonight, it will be that game, and it was that game that went to a tiebreaker. 59. It's 9. And just hit bullseye.
4 legs ago, hit the 60, missed the 51.
161.
It's the 51 here. The answer is yes.
92.
Big moments.
93.
This match.
73 for Gian for 9-3 at 9-7.
Double 16, he likes it.
Game shot.
Double A.
Number 16th leg. Gian van Veen.
That roar, that wasn't for Van Veen himself. That was for Wessel Nijman to say that Earthpow, didn't it?
Big leg for Van Veen, that, by the way, because that's an important hole.
Quality finishing.
Would have been 8-8 and a break of 4 for Nijman if he'd have won that leg.
It was a little tentative at the start. Not now.
It's crunch time for both of them here in the final legs. 180.
Break down the door and get back to parity. But he's averaging 107 in this final session. He's got his
Jesus Christ. They're both averaging 98 at the
But the
moment.
problem is, Dad, is a bit of timing, isn't it? It's
At this
you can't
present
dominate
stage.
someone.
Nijman has got 6 180s, by the way. He's got double the amount of 180s that Van Veen's got.
So
6
140 or 180 here opens the door slightly for himself.
Perfect. 140 leaves 124. Nijman needs the big fish.
Yeah, Van Veen.
170.
to follow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now, Gian Van Veen, he put himself in charge.
85.
He's not been very good in his six.
Gian McCar's on 124. No.
Well, with a lackluster second and third dart.
Nijman 85 required
For that 170.
for 9-8 and an important hold.
Should have been.
What do you know? What do you know, Wayne? Double 14.
Double 7.
Keep it down.
Oh.
78.
And throws them very directly to keep them down for that double 7.
Gian 68 for 10-7.
This could be a fatal blow.
One dart to double. And it's 32.
16 once again.
36.
Behind Wessel here, I'm going
Wessel requires 7.
Keep it low for double 2 is a difficult task. Because if he goes outside, he's blocked it.
Game shot on the 17th flag. Wessel Nijman.
Under the cosh.
9-8.
Saving
Remember that the match has to be won by 2 clear legs. Remember.
I understand your rationale.
Reaches 10-10, we go to a tiebreak.
Absolutely mad.
Do you?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Okay.
Perfect dart in double 2. Took out 157, then couldn't really take out double 2 in the next leg.
This has turned out to be the game we all kind of want.
Double 2 and missed the one, I think.
They are world class, we know they are. But they had to produce it, and they have. Look, it may get better. We don't know how many legs are left.
100, 100, 100, 100.
I'm just saying.
Fact remains, though, Wessel Nijman led this game at 1-0, was immediately pegged back.
And another 100. What's Nijman going to score here? 100.
It's not even arm's length, it's a hand's length, finger length.
Yep.
Whilst he's trying to attack the throw, of course he is. I don't think up to 12
He's
darts
going to score here.
That's what you have to do. We're not in the last 5 or 6 or 7 minutes anyway.
Yeah.
7?
Came out after the first broken hit one, but that's
Come on, leave 101 as well. Go on.
They change games.
Oh, ruined it. I won't even bet 135. I mean, literally.
This is a precarious position.
100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, and then 135. 66 needed for Nijman to level it at 9 each.
Such an important dart.
What a dart.
Seen again.
18. And it's gone. 9-all.
That's the 5th time in this match he's hit it. It hasn't failed him yet. 6 and did it.
Bit like me, likes double 18.
Incredible. It really appears that he's had to fight
I
so
hope they've
hard.
gone for the higher doubles.
Even when it was 5-5, it seems that since then,
140.
but he's nursed it so well, wasn't he? Until now.
Oh dear.
45.
Not a good time to score 45 here.
A potential winner of the world match.
In the 19th leg.
Dig yourself out of problems. And Wessel Nijman has gone about his business brilliantly. And he
180.
I think whoever wins this game.
Oh yeah, Ben Nappan will be at the darts. He's been at the darts every night.
That didn't feel great. That was a battle.
How do you know?
Because he always puts on
Fully relaxed.
social media when he's at the darts.
That edge to this game, even though
I don't know how he fought. He went to every night last year. I don't know how he affords it. Probably picks the cheap seats, which is what I would do anyway. I'm not gonna lie.
97.
I
Yeah.
wouldn't know if they were cheap seats or not. I was just happy to be there.
Lead this game.
Oh, what a dart. Tops.
51.
He's hardly left it.
No problem, because unless Van Veen gets probably a two treble visit here. Yeah. No, he's under no pressure, really. No real pressure.
No, I thought that.
Stops needed or hold.
Got to come down somehow.
Great dart. 10-9, hold of 4. Gian Van Veen must hold for here to take this to a tie break.
Where you want to get to?
96.
When you get to the double digits first, Dan.
4 legs won within 12 darts. 10 legs won
That's the
30
first
to
kind of
15
goal.
darts.
92.
4 legs won in the 6th visit.
Obviously, we could go into extra legs, but Van Veen must hold his throw to do that.
100.
No shit,
Perfect.
Dan.
You want to be the one that's one ahead.
No shit.
It's
It's.
Yeah.
We might be.
58.
No, we could be now.
Situation again. We're trying to break.
Definitely now.
171.
Yeah, definitely.
It's difficult.
Nice.
171.
51.
Doing that at that time, respect.
Respect.
lost 3 legs on the stick.
Respect.
No.
94.
Oh, what a dart.
Tops.
Huh?
What?
Oh. Wow.
He thought, well, he's a bonus on the finish, so I'll show off. I'll just go for 8 double 16 instead. That's interesting.
123. The annual prize is
Oh, if he doesn't win this leg now. Yeah.
Oh, Chanda.
Game shot on the 20th leg. Gian Van Veen, ladies and gentlemen, with the score now standing at 10 legs all. The match must be won by 2 clear legs. Should the match reach 13 legs all, the 27th leg will be the sudden death leg.
27th leg.
After 20 legs of play.
21st leg. Wessel to throw first. Getting on.
Weasel to throw first. Game on.
Quarterfinal of the World Matchplay at stake.
45.
Quarterfinals of Matchplay for Van Veen. It would be a first ever major quarterfinal for Wessel Nijman.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't punish that, Gian. Fuck's sake.
Right, tiebreak. Well, what did I say to you, Liam? This will go to a tiebreak.
Yeah.
And who was right? Me!
Not
Mind
fucking
you,
always,
it's about
man.
time. Mind you, it's about time.
Apologies.
How many times have I been proven wrong? It's all right. I said Nathan Aspinall wasn't going to take out the 117. He fucking took it out. Like a dickhead. It's a bit of a dickhead.
It's got more levels in
I
it.
said, nah, this isn't going to go. And then he takes it out. Oh, my God.
Next few months, next few
10-10.
years.
No. It says 10-10 on the board for a reason, mate. Oh. Yes.
Just 2 legs.
No. What?
Oh, wow.
128.
When he hit that big 20, his heart must have sunk thinking, you kidding me, not
What?
again.
100.
Oh, bloody hell, that appointment came through quickly.
He's obviously keeping further. He has got a chance.
That came through quickly, didn't it? The 24th.
Can't get it started. Jan Van Veen, the 160 against Christoph Ratajski, put him in total.
Yeah, this Friday morning.
What if he's got one here?
If it's a 60 low,
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
60.
Yeah. That's no problem.
40.
how's he going to deal with this?
Oh, yeah, turns out, by the way, Cameron Menzies suffered high blood pressure during the game and he ended up fainting. I did say that. Yeah.
Did you hear the roar of relief?
We're in the tiebreaker. He had to have 11-10 to Nijman. So that's
Well, Dan, you said it
yeah.
4-1.
No, that's no problem. Yeah, but that's no problem, Dad.
10. He found something there within himself, didn't he?
Bye-bye.
Criticised by
No
some
worries.
in the last year. And he mismatched darts in major
I've
times.
got to take Dad to a hospital appointment on Friday morning.
He's not going to be one of those big
Oh, right.
That takes some.
That appointment came through pretty quickly. So I've started the scoreboard.
No, I didn't like it first.
Sooner this game's done, the better, because I need a shit.
But no, through like the champ.
I thought you'd be all pleased to know that.
They're absolutely
Mate, I've
They're absolutely delighted.
I've been holding on to it since the bloody 15th leg.
Oh, right.
The 15th leg, I'm thinking to myself, he don't do it. You know? I was determined to stay on until after this game's done. You know me. Wessel Nijman gets a good score here, and he's on to win. Okay, level on 204. This is close.
It's good.
I didn't even watch the thing, by the way. What did he take out in the end? Because I was on the
phone. At such a crucial time.
What did he take out, by the way? Because I was on the phone.
Double five.
Oh my goodness!
Oh god! Oh, Van Veen has to get this 148 then.
He got this in his locker. Has he got it in his locker now?
Double 14 to rescue it.
Yeah!
Oh my goodness me! I mean, talk about pressure. I mean, his opponent's left on what, 68, 64, something like that? His opponent's left on 60 something, and he just pulls the 148 out of his arse. That is outstanding.
Wessel, how are you feeling, pal?
Well, that's some way to rescue it. An important hold of 4. That is the third troublous checkout of the match. 148 to save his skin there.
This week in Black.
Well,
that's up there.
Tell you something. Good old Spectacles certainly made a spectacle of himself there. That was spectacular.
There's no doubt about it. And then I'd have apologised for my actions.
So 11-11. So if anyone's going to win, it's going to be 13-11.
Veen has been in a similar position before World Matchplay on his
Or 14-12.
Went all the way to a Sunday.
Yesterday we went to a tiebreaker, and Dirk managed to avoid a last leg decider. This could go to a last leg decider.
Well, Wessel,
I am not ruling it out.
5-8.
140. Not ruling it out. This could go to a last leg.
Now, he's just magnified. It's another troublous one. It's 24.
Come on, Gian. Drag that low, you dick. Oh, good dart.
Dragged it low, you dick. Good dart. 97 left. Nijman on 107 to lead again. Got to come down. Oh, that's perfect. 36 left. And he gets it. Man, this has been an excellent game. I think we all thought this was going to be a close, a very entertaining game. They're both averaging 96.98 exactly. Both averaging 96.98.
Who's the first?
Nothing to separate them. Nijman's at 7-180 to 3. All the tumbles checkouts in this game, 2 apiece. It's 11-12. It's actually 8:51.
It's a brutal game of darts. It really is. It's brilliant as well.
But by the time we finish, it could be 11-12. I very much doubted, though, with our first game.
This is a rivalry that this could have legs, Dan. This could have years.
To be fair, this could end up being a rival. This could go on to be a pretty big rivalry.
One of the big highlights in Canada's
good mates, but on the stage, great players. I'm not going to lie. If Van Gerwyn ever retired or dropped down the rankings, I would not mind Van Veen and Nijman playing in the Netherlands team because I think they'd make a decent team. Genuinely, I think it would be a decent team. I thought Van Veen and Manke van Gerwen would have done all right, and they didn't do that well. But
that is comic.
I think Nijman and Van Veen would be a pretty decent partnership for the Netherlands.
To 23.5 legs.
23 legs, and they're still averaging 96.
There is a real opportunity here for Nijman.
It's hard to keep going.
He still may take it.
Still managing. 140 leaves 101.
This would usurp the
160 to save it again. Oh, 96. Wessel Nijman, 101 for tonight's star prize, which is a place in the quarters.
Third plus finish of the game and to win the game.
To put him in. I was going to say to put Gian in. I was going to say put Gian in room 101.
Lol. 64 needed. There's treble 16. Double 8. Double 4. Must go.
Yes!
It does. Oh, we're still carrying on. Oh, I need the loo. I'm dying for the loo. But I know if I go to the loo, I'm going to bloody miss something.
Penalty shootout when you get to this stage. It's not just penalty shootout. They're hitting last
That's
start.
it, boys. I need the loo. 140.
And if you notice that in any leg now, neither are getting a breather. They're not cantering to a leg win. It's hard work, this.
They're not hitting double last start with the other guys.
I wonder if Gian's asking Hugh how the sheep are.
Every time.
I don't know what he's saying. 140 apiece. 180.
11 for the match.
Fucking hell.
180. 148, followed by 188.
Dance is fun.
90. Who's winning? No one. As they say in tennis, when someone has the advantage and loses the leg, deuce.
Once again, somebody's winning the leg with
91, 81 in the scoring here. There we go. 17.
42.
42 for 32.
Nope.
Can't go.
Come on, Gian.
81 for Gian to break 4 and have the advantage. Treble 19. Double 12.
This guy is clutch.
No. Double 6. Game shot on the 25th leg. Gian Van Veen.
Road for the match and a spot in the quarter-final.
The 148.
And I was thinking, fucking win it, Gian.
Another clutch.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, mate, if Nijman wins this leg, it's the last leg decider.
Back for the match. I know it seems ages.
Either way, the match will either end in this leg or the next leg.
These finishes under pressure from Van Veen.
As I mentioned, at 10-10, match has to be won by 2 clear legs. Should the match reach 13 legs all, the 27th leg, which is the next leg, if Nijman wins this, it'll be the sudden death leg. It'll be the deciding. It'll be the last leg decider if Nijman wins this leg. 140. Nijman needs a good visit here.
Smell the quarterfinals.
Oh, that's what you call a good visit. 140. Yeah, 140. Only 22 points in it. 140.
Oh,
Jesus! Where the hell did that go? 85. That was a shocking that.
Just when he finished.
He's gone 162.
ooh.
Oh, 132. Leaves a big fish.
171.
No,
Oh.
1v3.
Oh,
Is that enough? Well, Nijman's on the 170.
You can't rule it out.
In a big game, like in a big leg like this.
wow.
Oh wow!
Right, will strike Wessel Nijman's name out of this year's World Matchplay as a result, because Van Veen gets a look to win the game.
It's not even gonna. It's not even left-handed.
Wade or Searle away. Are they going to play this man?
A ton needed. Is it going to go? Went to
Wow.
16. Wow. This to send it to a last leg decider, the 125.
And that was
Van Gerwyn took it out yesterday.
Oh, really? Really?
No way. Still 25 ball.
Wow.
Wow. He dragged it. He dragged it.
I don't speak Dutch, but I got the gist. He thinks it's over.
52 for Van Veen to finally end it.
12 and through to the quarterfinals.
Got a spot in the quarters.
Yes, get on, Gian.
Game shot and a match. Gian and Veen. Why did I have to sneeze as soon as the dart went in?
For so very long in this one.
Did he dart went in? I was about to say game shot in the match and I sneezed.
Too sturdy a hurdle for Nijman to bomb. On the world number 3, it's through to back-to-back quarterfinals of the World Matchplay.
14-12.
Who is the biggest threat to the littlest Blackpool crowd?
Great game. Brilliant game, ladies and gents. Glad it's over. Means I can go for a week. Means I can go to lose. See you in a bit. See you after the break.
Yeah, see you after the break.
I've been stressy for him, but that was one stressful game he overcome. He showed brilliance when he had to. And you see the double success there at the end, that 50% from both. But like Dan said, what it didn't tell, there was a 73 finish in there. There was a 148 from
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know?
roads with you. Can you remember the last time I went without you? Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go from here? I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go from here? Where do I go?
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, darkest ground. But gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky.
Welcome back. We are getting underway with game number 3 very shortly. 2 world champions, Gerwyn Price and Rob Cross, going head-to-head in this game. There's the first raw from Gerwyn Price. We haven't even started yet. So, it went to a tie-break. Gian van Veen against Wessel Nijman. Wessel Nijman losing 14-12. Gian van Veen along with Ross Smith tonight, booking their places in the quarter-finals. It's time for what we like to call egg versus sheep. My first adverts. Right, here we go. Let's see what happens in this game. Just let you know, these are the stats from the last game.
That's nice.
96.95 average for Gian van Veen, 97.44 for Wessel Nijman. 1,280s, 8 of them for Wessel. 4 players, 50% on the double. 1 break of the game, and that was from Gian van Veen.
Now, quarter-final place up for grabs. We've seen Littler, Rock, Van Dijk,
Blackpool thing is singing Gerwyn Price. Fucking weirdos. He's Welsh.
Half of the crowd will be from Wales, you know, because Lancashire's not far from Wales. It's just out of North Wales then. I think a lot of people will want Cross to win anyway. We certainly do not want Price to win. Who have you put to win anyway? Have you put a bet on, like?
Yeah.
What have you got?
Cross.
Oh, good. Oh, well. See how that goes.
And then Searle in the last one, if it goes.
Do I see James Wade losing to Searle Law?
I doubt it.
No, I don't.
But
what happens?
Oh.
43! What's on first? Price's first start of the night hits the treble. 100.
That desire to be playing darts right now wasn't 100% there, so that was great.
No, Liam doesn't want Bob Cross to win anyway. But
Really good form at the moment, and
not fond of Price.
previous game.
Yeah, other half of the draw from Littler.
You were never going to put Price to win.
It's going to go on to a procession on the promenade here with this, but maybe Glenn, one of these players could put the
Yeah, so Kirk Bevan's doing this game. Charlie will do the last game.
I'll stop now.
Yeah.
At least they'll get a full game in.
Right, anyway, back
Hopefully.
to that. Up Ross with the darts in leg one here. A very confident former world champion in the way he's going about his business on and off the hockey here in Blackpool. He's enjoying himself. Why wouldn't he after that big one over Danny Nufford?
Yes, he seemed to find that confidence as well. He had a conversation with his manager where he said, "You do realise you're in a sticky wicket for qualification for the World Matchplay." And last month he went on to win a Players' Championships, beating Mike Kyvan-Hoven in the final. And just 4 days later, found himself in the final of the Euro 2.
140.
Missing out on that one. So he can come in really good form. Price is in the mood.
Overnight session starts at a later time of 8 o'clock.
The win here would hike you up to 20th. And Gerwyn Price, currently 8th. I think both players there. In an eyebrow
Needed for Cross, needs double 20.
Most observers would think they're both better than
That's it. Tops is on.
Who goes this route anyway?
the top of the shop.
Rob Cross.
Yeah, no shit, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, but he's not you. Double 20, single 20. Tops for the Shanghai for Price.
Just a little bit lucky, but look how wide that bed is.
Oh,
Buddy.
boy, it was almost in.
Both missed one dart at Tops already.
6%, 50% plus in their first round wins.
Double 10 for Cross.
Out to go in. Closer, creeping closer.
You old twat.
Yeah, this is where he doesn't win for you. Top surprise. Gives you the first leg. Gerwyn Price.
Watched by his Tops double 10 hitting. It was very much the cornerstone, if you will, of his superb run.
But the egg get boiled by the shape.
Runner-up at the Matchplay here in 2022.
I mean, I've never seen sheep cook eggs before. Never seen the sheep using the frying pan.
14 as Gerwyn ran to pull off something of a heist.
Flipping the pancake, flipping the egg over. I haven't seen the sheep do that before. Wouldn't be a bad thing, though, I suppose.
Called it the ultimate challenge round about that 2009 to 21 period. It's a fantastic
180.
Well, that's what Cross needs to do in this game. Deceptively big score, this Cross.
By the way, in the semi-final that year, when he lost to Vancouver in the final, he hit a
If you have Price first 180, it's lost.
It was very much the 9-yard kick at the time.
Shame.
We've had 7 on TV. Only 3 players, including Price, had 4 on TV.
Does anyone care? No.
No.
Heroics. The others about Gerwyn and Taylor has 11 to head the list.
The competition was the fact he was enjoying the farm a little bit more than enjoying the darts. But winning title would be his new for
A barbecue. Right.
good decision there.
Okay, Nicola.
That's one thing expected to start in the Travel 18 final.
That was very alarming.
Well, got the first leg. Now he's
Oh, hello. 140.
Lee 48 here, but across the
Top of prize 36.
Double 18.
Game.
He's got the second leg. Lob cross.
Where was that on double 10? Yeah, bold bastard.
13 data. That's where I associate with Rob Cross. World title, double 18. Not a problem.
He loves double 18, but I like a lot of double 18 hitters, including the self-styled best double
20% on the checkout, Rob Cross.
Mardell, they don't like double 9 much.
140. 1-1, both players getting a leg on the board in the opening session. Always a good start.
Oh, yes.
This looks good.
180!
Starting to look almost Ross Smith-like in its attack on the treble 20.
You don't forget to say hi to your mum for me. Yeah.
Confidence. He's won titles. I mean, Mike goes back.
Yeah, hi.
But he was nowhere near his competition. He was a good fighter, a good scrapper. You'll enjoy this game.
38.
Good. Well done, Cross. 180 and 38.
To be fair, I mean, I've done 180 and backed it up to 45, so I've done that.
Kenny was taken ill.
But I'm not a professional dart player.
No shit.
Then we saw an absolute barn burner between the two young superstars.
138.
They got home just.
Price to prize 161. Oh, it's going to go bullseye. And it goes. 161. There's the first bleat of the night. 57-54. Bullseye. Superb. Superb. Considering the Cross had left himself on, I think, 56 as well. That is 2-1 and a break of 4 for Gerwyn Price. On the way to break 4. 161 checkout. The highest checkout before that was 40.
There wasn't a come on as well. She did booyah. No, that's not the booyah. The booyah doesn't get used in that situation.
And we can go booyah because we've got 1,000 views.
Hey.
That's asking for more. Beautiful first.
It darts.
It was
That is 180. He's warming, and that's on his first 180 of the game.
Oh, Cross, I'll do the same. Yeah.
180. You won't be rolling in a minute, Price. Cross just responded to 180 as well. Says, hello, I'm still here.
All 180s now in this match.
19, stay in the 19s.
We're only looking at his score.
96, there you go, 140 left.
Just giving himself that moment.
Cross on 2 to 8.
The player has held throw ground in the match.
Fill it up. Is he going to switch? Yeah, 134. Price requires 140.
You will get a look at 94. Price cannot replicate the ton plus. It's one on the bullseye.
Okay, then he nearly busted it.
Expect him to go treble 18.
He nearly a treble there again.
Sent to the ball.
No, he didn't. No one near it.
Almost guaranteeing
He's looking close. Treble 18 tops for Price.
We saw Van Veen go single 8 here. We won't be seeing any of those shenanigans here from Cross tops.
Yes, cheer that one in, well.
He's got the cuff leg. Rob Cross.
Levels. 4 breaks.
Yeah, he shouted, come on, when he hit the bloody 180 in that leg. He lost the leg.
Yeah.
Is that the vernacular?
Break of 4 back.
The Winter Gardens is normal.
Lol.
It's warmer than the
All 4 legs have been won against 4. We don't see that very often. First 4 legs, the first session, first 4 legs have all been won against the 4.
It's raining big scores and big averages.
So that would mean that Price would win 3-2 in this first session if that was to continue. Averages are 104 and 106. Creeping up at the moment.
From voltage, it really has. He's
Come on, Bobby Cross.
biggest scorer in the associate with Rob Cross, cracking numbers. What an amazing competition this has been.
Oh, Robert Cross, as one of the commentators said back in the day.
Come on, Roberto, as Wayne says.
Coming in, Robert Cross.
Come on, Roberto, as Wayne says.
That's what you call a guy with a rubber toe. Roberto.
Right.
Will need all his very, very best.
You deserve to go straight off the stream for that. That was terrible.
One of my dads.
Roy this time.
What?
One of my dads in my defence.
Go on.
Well, doesn't need to worry here because
Ooh.
It's not on the finish. He
Okay,
can
he's
do
not to go for it. 98.
And what he likes is even third.
Lose this leg cross, retire.
Not to see Gerwyn Pro back on 296. It's been a sparkling start from Rob Cross. It really has.
You might say, why is he not leaving double 18? What's the matter with him? But he will leave double 60 because the breakdown is better. That's his explanation when asked. Breakdown's better if he comes inside. There's evidence of that here. Double 8 now. Double 4.
Bust it.
Double 4.
Maybe double 9 after an inside the
Swat.
24.
It's all strategy.
I thought there might have been a consideration there of maybe busting that.
Exactly, that's what I said. Ball went Dolan.
Because if it goes inside this double 4, it can get tricky.
That point, Doctor.
Doctor.
Double 4 to eliminate the doubts.
Dr. Pat.
No, Dolan.
And they get worse.
Dr. Dolan.
In the madhouse.
Madhouse.
Hey!
James shot in the fifth leg. Lob cross.
Offers a smile. But it's Rob Cross who has the lead after the first mini session. He had the darts in that mini session. And he's just about used them to full advantage. Because he did front voltage, the former Matchplay champ leads the Iceman.
When he went in there this year, the World Matchplay champ, my ass.
101 average then at the end of that first session for Robbie Cross. He was averaging 109 at one point in this game. 94 checkout for the highest for him, but the highest checkout of the game so far, the 161 from Gerwyn Price. And I tell you what, he won about 2 or 3 times after hitting that. And lost the next leg. 98 average for Gerwyn Price. But so far, ladies and gents, pretty good game.
Gezi stay on stage and just practicing.
Yep. Pretty good first session, to be fair. First 4 legs, 1 against the 4, and Rob Cross with the first hold. And he leads 3-2 at the first break. 4 180s as well, 3 for Robbie Cross. Quick reminder of our final game of the night. It is James Wade versus Ryan Searle in an all-English clash. In the meantime, we're going to go for a break. We'll see what happens in the second session between these two former world champions. Is there a spider behind you?
No.
What's that on the wall then?
Ha ha ha, very funny. Nice try, mate.
Ha ha.
Give me a little love.
Thank you, Emma. Good game this.
Right, time for the second session.
Last 16 tie round 2, if you prefer. Race in the last 8 at stake in Wellington Atkinson, Ross Smith go through in circumstances that we didn't hope to see by any manner of means, and Ross didn't either, with Cammy Menzies being taken in on stage, so Ross effectively getting a bye or a walkover, and we saw an absolute epic between Veen and Nijman. Veen, the man to get it done in the end, with some sensational finishing very late on in the piece. And he goes through to the last 8. Who'll join that duo? Price or Cross? Now, Rob Cross's best average in to Gardens was a tick under 107 against Ryan Searle.
Crosske's getting a lot of tons. That's 2 times now.
In this match, he was well above that, but all those missed darts at double at the back end at the bottom of the 5th, when he missed 5 darts at double, has reduced it to just over the top.
57.
But what's your assessment of that first mini session, Glenn?
No, very good. Very competitive. Surprised there was 4 breaks in the 5 legs. But Rob Cross, he's building through routine, resilience, and results at the moment. He's a real confidence player, and I think when he has that belief, he's deeply engaged in his profession right now. And he's been through a lot. He's got that World Championship, and he's been so consistent through them. But he's playing some really good stuff at the moment, and he just said he really fancies his chance in this game, and he's a superstar.
World Champion 2018, Rob Cross, World Matchplay Champion 2019, beat Mike Smith.
He's back. 180.
Oh, you didn't read what I put in the chat then?
Second, Maxi of the match.
No.
To time the count. Price himself World Champ 2021, runner-up in the Matchplay the following year. These are 2 players with real pedigree.
Oh my god. What, when we was doing it together?
Yeah. Well, I stopped.
Slack, didn't he? Doesn't care the fact that Rob Cross is
I was wondering why. Yes.
Interesting dynamic after the break there, because Gerwyn Price didn't take the option to go off stage. He stayed on, continued to practice on there. Did it work?
He's won the leg, but I'm not sure if there's any correlation in that.
Yes, that's
3-3. I'm not sure you would advise staying on in the hottest part.
3-all.
Each to their own, Glenn.
I'm going to slightly disagree with that.
Fair enough, you usually do, so crack on.
I found the stage the coolest part of the building.
96 for Roberto.
I found that stage a bit of a solace more than anything.
I hope you now feel similarly about
If you be my girl.
Ross snarling, John Park styling at the treble 20. But this is a
I wanna know if you be my girl.
Got the same legs as Nijman and Veen. One can only speculate. We have not seen came in that we have a sudden death leg. We have not seen a sudden death leg in any round bar the first round of the World Matchplay. We nearly have one.
Yeah, Stephen Bunting against Neil Sonneveld, and he just scraped through.
Kurt Beveridge was joking with you
Then got a reality check against Flocky.
Shootout, the decisive leg between Price
180. Oh, that's number 6. Why didn't you change it the last time then?
Welcome along to viewers.
Because you was entering the room, so there you go.
Good time to join
It's no excuse.
Bangs in a 180.
I didn't see the 180.
Himself the advantage.
Ah,
This seventh
anyway.
round, he looks to regain
We
the
know how
lead.
it goes. All 3 landed in the treble 20.
3-2.
64, Sue Lane, 64.
Use that
2 balls for double 16.
potential 2-darter. Is it champagne time? That's the question for Rob Cross. Treble 19 says yes.
Do you fancy champagne?
Finish.
No, he fancies the gin and tonic.
Price. Rob Saltzman tried to find the treble from there.
Good try.
Being very careful. Leaves top, but they may not count for very much.
25 needed.
These are the type of two darters these guys will have been practicing before they got on the stage. Big number done. Double 8 for a 4-3 lead.
9 Scott.
And again.
Cup of tea for me.
Bastard.
Again.
Fuck's sake.
So the 7th leg. Gerwyn 5. That's a hole. One other break.
Get bottled with that last dart.
Break a 4.
Real missed opportunity there for Rob Cross. That monster average you were talking about.
180 knows.
By over 10 points right now. It's a difficult moment for Rob Cross. And he's swinging these darts all over the place.
45.
Talk about Rob Cross not replicating his finishing stats for the first match, when I think he was up around 53% then, wasn't he? That first game against Scotland. Well, he's down at 20% tonight. That is skewed.
You know what that means?
It
means his finishing hasn't been good.
And he was also 50%.
Who have you bet on? Liam had Menzies.
Still bang on that very
Menzies and Veen have plus playing Searle in a bet.
Consistent in the majors this year.
Obviously, the Menzies situation, Menzies got voided for his
He's only hit one.
Van Veen won, he just needs Rob Cross and Searle to win. And how much is it? Because it would have been a lot more.
Big fish. Another. As he gets the keep that out.
No, you.
Now. He does not refuses.
You boring bastard.
Let him have it.
Your 2 double 20s were caught. Here we go, 170.
We saw the big fish. He's to win the match.
180. Bit of pressure on this.
50% on his double, which means
I'd love it if he misses now.
James got on the 8th leg.
You can see the
Gerwyn 5.
just let the opponent know last start in hand, is there a better play in that situation?
It's the second leg on the bounce he's done it in the last leg.
The way he finished tonight at crucial moments.
Turns out Van Veen's not in Dartmania. It's Wessel Nijman and Rob Smith.
He's got clear daylight now.
Oh, see.
So when
Gian was in last year's. He was in it last year.
Wayne will have to explain. He has studied it assiduously over many years, and he can explain far more eloquently than I can. But there does follow some pattern. It's not just completely random. He's not just shouting the first thing that comes into his head.
I need big Rob for a bit of cash. Big Rob.
There's a Sky Sports Darts feature coming on there.
I wouldn't say he's that big, mate.
The damage that can be done by each individual word.
Big Rob.
Semi-finalist of the Premier League this year, that incredible night, losing out in the semi-final 10-9 to Luke Littler. Semi-final of the UK Open to James Wade. Semi-final of the Masters against
the crowd had their say when he decided not to go for the 170.
Ultra consistent.
I'll tell you what, though he never looked like winning that Premier League semi-final. In this incredible run by Littler when he's winning everything, Price has come closer than anybody. He's a match start in that chaotic contest. In the Grand Prix, people remember
he's in the 80s
over in Leicester, and then in the Masters as well. So Price has had Littler on toast, but has been unable to finish him off. 96. Maybe at the match play.
After watching his opening 2 games, I'm not so sure, but hey, that's maybe for another day. This is far from.
If Price wins this leg, he guarantees himself the lead going into the next.
Will have plenty to say.
Well, if he wins this leg, he goes into the league. Wasn't Rob Cross 3-2 up, by the way?
Now, this feels like an important leg.
He's lost 3 legs on the bounce.
If he drops his throw again here, he is in trouble.
Ever since the break, hasn't been sparkling darts either from Gerwyn Price. But this could be.
This time. 144.
Now, Rob Cross, I think he took this out against Scotland. And it's important he follows suit here. His Price is waiting for the 2-down combo. Level 20. Wild and wide.
Such a great start to this match for Rob Cross. He's gone off at the break. He's looked a different player.
On double 12.
From
His
3-2
favourite wins on the 25.
To lead
6-3.
6-3. What a section of Gerwyn Price.
I had a feeling Bob Cross probably wouldn't win. That's why I went downstairs.
Between those two matches are the same. These mini sessions as well, 101.7.
Only 3 legs out of the
winning by 3
9 legs, and only 3 of them have been won on 4.
83 against 3.
Crazy that.
Yeah, his average has fallen off a cliff. His form has fallen off a cliff. The only solace, Glenn, is that it's a long match, long format, and a race can 6 if you don't, obviously. But he has time to try and work out what's going wrong and fix it.
He can, but if it's anything like the first game, Gerwyn Price got better and better in his opening win against Martin Chin. He was there for the taking. And what was very noticeable is what a crowd favourite. Could be the 4th dart tonight.
3 will do for this visit.
180.
4 for Price. 5 Menzies for Roberto. As Voltage looks for a spark.
If it gets to 7-3, this could be a long way back.
Gerwyn Price, 1-2-1, treble 17.
No, isn't going.
62. Robbie
And leaves the 2 darts who was looking at the tops. Rob Cross then may only get a dart at a bullseye, right? But he needs this. 12 segment. It is 1 dart and 1 dart only.
Bullseye.
Very centre of the dartboard. Oh, it's on the wire.
56.
31-59.
Give it Price.
Price 59 for whitewash second session.
2 darts at top for the Iceman.
Same shot in the 10th leg. Gerwyn Price. That is a 5-0 whitewash in the second session.
Welshman is now dominating this dart match.
96 average then at the moment for Gerwyn Price, 95 average at the minute for Rob Cross. 50% on the checkouts. That is 7 out of 14 for Price, once it can still be the highest.
And 1 more.
This bullseye for 170, remember?
By the way,
Rob Cross hasn't played badly, but Gerwyn Price has been the better player.
Talking to Polly.
They've been better on the doubles as well. Right, time for another break. We'll see you for the final session.
How do you reflect on that?
Yeah.
Look at the chat. Bear in mind, of course, the next game after this is the short-sighted derby between James Wade, who wears spectacles, and Ryan Searle, who wears contact lenses. We'll have to make sure he keeps in contact with James at the end of the game. As we're knocking heads. Oh, never mind. Right. Oh, we're off again. 7-3. Yes, the short-sighted derby coming up next.
Firepower to come in and scoring. Despite the fact that we've shared 9 180s in this game. Advantage price.
46.
Very much so. The double problem
See what
started.
Cross coming back?
It's 4 in the first leg, and then in the 5th leg, which he won, he only hit the one he won the red with and missed.
Do you see
5.
Roberto coming back?
They've been problems
No.
on the on, and they've got worse and worse. Price 32 is dominating.
I think it's game, set, and match, to be fair.
Opponent of Rob
Oh,
Cross.
it's not mathematically done.
You want to see that reaction right now. The shoulders are
Double figures again for 180s.
Well, things now are beginning to look very nice for the ice.
Very nice for the ice.
Should
Should have said it's looking very ice.
He looks good tonight, Gerwyn Price.
It's very ice for him at the minute.
All like trademark Gerwyn Price.
105.
He's round about that 97 average at the moment. He looks so
He's
cool.
the big fish.
He's got that devastating power whenever he needs it.
Third time tonight, he got the big fish. And he turned it down, much to the chagrin of the crowd and me. Once he was
Needed surprise. Missed bullseye last time. He's not going to get onto it.
level 20 as he had done in the previous 2 170 bids.
And if plan A doesn't work, then just set it up. 2 trebles, 36 left.
By the way, Bill, I think he'd have taken it down this time, wouldn't he, with Cross coming on the late 9 from before that turn?
I'm not so sure. All he knows.
Price. Good leg for Price here.
It's a great marker.
18, the petard shot.
Game shot in 11th leg. Going Price.
Gerwyn Price runs it in. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is 6 consecutive legs of darts for the Welshman. That
Yes,
does
we
not
can count.
45.
6 legs on the bouncer, Price. Yes, we can
What a
count.
show is this from Gerwyn Price? From 2-3 behind then.
Like I said, I wouldn't say as in championship form because for him a 95.
You can count. Thank you. What's good?
I think, you know, based on the rhetoric of him coming in where maybe the darts hasn't been his real passion, you can play yourself into a competition and maybe he just feels after being tested in that first round against Schindler, he's dominated the mid part of this game.
Sweating like a
against Ross Smith in the quarter-final.
He was strong in the meat of the match against Schindler.
125.
farting. He's getting the first start where he wants it more often than not now. And as Wayne would describe, that most of these players are first start merchants. If you get the first start there, more often than not they follow. And Bryce is finding that target.
Just that replication. If you're showing any young player how to throw a dart, technique and Gerwyn Price, that follow through, just that flick of the wrist at the end as well, and then you're doing it time after time after time. No one can ever question his bottle under circumstances. He's one of the best for that.
He was in the quarterfinals last year.
45 needed for Bob Cross.
And that would have set up had he won a semi-final.
Dear.
Got the job and went into a
Well,
fight.
ladies and gentlemen, that ain't going.
World champ and soon to be Matchplay champ. Then had another 9 darts and one. With a
1-2-1's going to go, isn't it?
Mentioned bottle.
107.
Not far away. Bob Cross has been warned here. He has got to get rid of this 46 to get some kind of foothold. You feel he can't afford to miss. He wants to get the 16. He hasn't missed.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back, Bob. Take your time, you bold fuck.
Chambolically shuffles to the board to get the darts. Gerwyn Price has got Bob Cross where he wants him here. He's still got a 4-leg lead after that.
In 6 legs, he stopped the Ross.
Nice of you to join us again, Cross.
You think of the same, and I think about them on
You'll
that
be
stage.
very cross about being 8
Yeah,
feet
he
out.
won it. And that incredible comeback against Darryl Gurney in the semi-final as well. So, they're the kind of things that's got to go through your mind. I don't know how he's thinking right now, but he's got to think of the positive. Chris Dobie, he's had those matches where he showed that fight. And that's what he's got to keep believing.
Those are the, well, that's the greatest World Championship comeback in history. The one where Chris Dobie was down from 4 sets to 0 down to 5-4. Glenn?
Yes, I think I've watched it about 97 times, so yeah.
Not as many as Chris. Or possibly Rob, for that matter.
Could have watched it 98
This
times.
is a minor problem compared with that.
83.
Just needs to get himself together. He go and practice. First time in the back end of this sort of match.
Right, this should be Rob Cross's leg. He's miles ahead.
On the previous one for Rob Cross.
What?
Oh!
74 points left. Treble 14. Can he see enough of the treble 18? Just again, a little look at the score of Gerwyn Price there. He wanted the 18, but that was just covering it too much.
A bit of pressure on it. Not much. 160 left.
Rob Cross.
Bob requires 70.
To reduce the deficit to 3 legs. He's once again swayed them all over, but it could be a happy accident because he has reached tops.
Left.
106.
Well, this wouldn't win the match, but you feel it would almost win the match. It won't go. Oh, now. There's some frailties coming into the game. Price all of a sudden, unexpectedly, Rob Cross now.
And we mentioned the problems on the doubles. The catalyst was double 10 early in this match.
James shot on the 13th leg.
2 legs on the dot to cut the Price advantage to 3, but he's still only 3 from the winning line.
Don't so depressed on that.
Beautiful trajectory where that dart is flying there for Rob Cross. The break after the first one proved pivotal because Gerwyn Price went 5 legs on the spin to win that mini session 5-0. He hasn't looked the same player. Right now, Gerwyn Price in his 3rd session is averaging under 90.
Yeah, but like Liam's going to care about that. I can tell you Liam's going to flying shit.
That extra second, maybe he smells an opportunity in this game. He can see that Price's performance has dipped.
180.
This match.
Now, Rob Cross trailing this match, you'll remember, by 8 legs to 3. Dan already alluded to it, the game against Gerwyn in 2019. This was a semi-final race to 17. Cross trailed 13-6 to the Northern Irishman. He won 17-15 with an astonishing run. It was a classic tortoise and hare match. This time,
180 then backs up with that pile of wank.
he's not got tailed off like that.
He's been at that all game now. 100.
Price
He's done it all game now. I need one.
a little less comfortable.
Someone's getting kicked out, it looks like.
Price is balloon. Never mind that one in the crowd.
Not by. Someone's getting ejected. He's getting ejected. The guy's getting ejected.
Separates Rob Cross from rolling himself
Oh, is he not?
from 5 behind to just a solitary leg.
Is he not?
Another breaker throw. Should get
Looks like someone was getting ejected.
It hasn't been his friend so far in this match. Price can't look.
Tops again.
Biggest start of the match.
And when you're behind and your opponent's touched the finishing line, every dart at double.
No, he's not getting booted out.
This double 12 can make it 9-5. There it is.
Game shot on the 14th leg. Gerwyn Price.
Or was that the key passage of play? Is that the failure at double top by Rob Cross that ultimately leaves him with too much to do?
I think so, Rod. Because for 2 reasons. That man in your picture, he's just so good at seeing out matches. I feel like he's had his one
in your picture, you're on about the security guard.
It was an opportunity for Rob Cross. It was just the single down because of the
180.
from leg 5
He
onwards.
said that man in the picture, he's on about the security guard.
Gerwyn Price has a real pep in his step. Nailed the double 12 second dart, banged in a maxi, and he's starting to strut his stuff. And very few players in World Darts can strut like Gerwyn Price.
Very few, and a couple of players actually do better than Gerwyn Price. Do all this, Gerwyn Price, this, that, and the other.
Well, Rob Cross now needs to follow the lead of Nathan Aspinall, whose strategy has always been to try and take it deep.
180.
Your opponent is doing this, but Rob Cross has got to take Gerwyn Price to 9-8 or 10-9 and make him go out and win it like
That's not going to happen.
45 though for 10.
111.
The stage of a match, first to 11.
Essentially 11 darter as well. Tops hasn't been so good for Rob Cross. It's been
He's on the 15th leg. Gerwyn Price. He's 1 leg away from the quarters.
The facts are now that Rob Cross has got to win 5 consecutive legs of darts.
Whoops.
And 3 of those.
120 floor.
That's the honour. So he's going with 5 on the trot, the most difficult way.
Number 1, I think, isn't it?
Send it into overtime. You talk about a tall order, Glenn.
Yeah, you're looking at him as well. I just feel like the sail's been taken out of his wind right now.
As you would.
134.
There'll be people confused by that. You need to go back and watch Glenn Durrant's previous interview. What match was that, Glenn? Can you remember?
That was actually on the walkway.
On the walkway, sorry, yes.
58.
Wonderful metaphors.
People don't know, but Glenn Durant does drink alcohol.
The situation for Gerwyn Price. He dealt with that barrage in the first session.
Glenn Durant does drink.
Massive scoring, big finishing, including a 161.
I've met him at a mass game and he was having a pint.
But he's surging.
150.
It's wonderful.
That's game over.
Finishing in great form. He fancied his chances going into this match. He was superb in his opening game. But Price on the top.
It was a great attempt at a comeback, wasn't it, you bold cunt? Obviously not.
Better players won this game. Game shot.
Yeah.
Gerwyn Price. 5. Betfred won there by an absolute mile.
Gave him a big lead. It gave him a 5-leg lead. Was came back briefly, but then Gerwyn Price shut the door in his face, brought the curtain down, and surged into the quarterfinals and a match with Ross Smith for a place in the semis. The price was right tonight, all right. Dominant display for the power-back Welshman. He beats Rob Cross quite comfortably, 11 legs to 5.
Garnacho signed for Aston Villa.
Yes, it was an opening session. Those first 5 legs, Rob Cross looked immaculate. He looked irresistible at times. You can see the clear disappointment from Voltage. He had an opportunity.
Gerwyn Price
one down the tops.
was the better player, really, in that game. Not exactly what he deserved.
He's through to another quarter-final.
97 average in the end, 97.84 to be precise for Gerwyn Price, 93.82 average for Rob Cross. Both players having 17 and 16. 13,180 split at 7-6. 50% on the checkouts for Gerwyn Price, 11 out of 22, 5 out of 20, 25%. Price checkout cost for the 161. It's taken out 3 legs into the game.
Very much, Rod. Congratulations.
And Gerwyn Price into the quarterfinals. And who's the final player to join them in the quarters? Is it going to be James Wade or Ryan Searle? We'll find out after the break.
Close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground,
Final game of the night and final game of round 2 sees the 2006 debutant, the man who made his debut 20 years ago, the 2007 winner, won the only place to reach 3 back-to-back World Matchplay finals, reached the final last time, got beat to Luke Littler. It's the ball number 6. It's James Wade. He's taken on a former quarter-finalist of this competition. It is Ryan Searle. 2 of the last 4 meetings have gone to this
first meeting between
the last week deciders.
Very strange.
Final game of round 2. Before we have
to be circling around each other, so actually going head
4
to head.
confirmed ties. Finals.
For it is a big one.
First major meeting between the pair as well. Vastly more experienced on this stage, James Wade, to kick things off, but both players similar displays in the opening round.
The short side,
little rallies.
The short side derby gets underway.
One of these will be going through to face Gian and Veen. This game was absolute epic earlier on this evening. 14-12.
It's James Wade. It will be a repeat of got another.
Got Lanky doing this game, Charlie Costling.
To do special things.
Should be a good game. This should be high scoring, entertaining.
Breezed his way to the quarterfinals.
Might have some tumblers. Might not have too many tumblers checkouts, but certainly have some decent. Start at double 10.
It's a big tournament, right? Huge prize money as well.
Hitters along with Luke Littler.
Right,
anyway.
In his quarterfinal run in 3 years ago, putting one of his best ever.
21 needed for Wade. There's the treble 20.
I need some of that. Oh, at least for a start.
Oh, wow. Triple 7 tops.
81.
81.
Solid from James. Misses the tops, but we'll be back. From Ryan's point of view, he'll just be thinking, right, it's not on my dart. Won't be too concerned this early.
123. James, you're required 40.
As long as you get the leg on the board quickly. Tops of it. Game shot of first leg. James Wade. Good leg. Good leg of darts for spectacles.
43.
Oh dear.
A straightforward formula on how to play this game. Score big.
Yeah, score big, hit doubles, win the game.
Tops doesn't work. They've got 10s. Double 12 is a go-to, but you're not going to see.
Sometimes you can win the game without scoring big. You could be crap on the scoring and still win the game if your opponent's not good on the doubles.
Bring the doubles into play.
Be good with the scoring shit on the doubles.
Those doubles.
And that's what cost you.
The combination.
It's all about the doubles, really. If you can't hit the doubles, you're done for.
Settled down really well. Looking to go into the top 4 in the world with a good run here.
58.
This is why I said I don't think Searle wins this.
Yeah.
I think James Wade is the more consistent and better player. 11-7 says Nicola. 14-180s.
No chance.
Not going to be 40. I don't think it'll be 40.
That's why, look at the score he's left. It's allowing James Wade the luxury of having time to set up.
Oh.
83.
The last 2 darts there, James, because the first one was perfect.
You won't like those darts.
In that position, he's expecting to lead tops when he comes back. In the end, he may only get 1 dart at doubles.
Oh, he's done the same thing. So, 83. They've literally both done the same thing there.
Break a throw early for James.
Couldn't have on.
Tops well. And pins that top.
Second leg. Spectacle.
15 darts, a break a throw. And a bit of breathing space.
Maybe one side just give it.
Exactly what you're expecting.
7-time finalist The 2007 winner reached the final last year and got battered by Luke. He got battered by Luke Little, I think. Oh, no, I think it was 18-13 or something, but Luke Little won it pretty comfortably in the end.
Average around about 105. Around about that is Joe Cullen in the opening round 12 months ago, his best ever performance on this stage.
I don't want to jinx it, but we could potentially have a repeat of last year's final.
I very much doubt it.
Well, Luke Littler and James Wade are in different brackets. Saying that, wouldn't shock me if it's Gian van Veen against Littler. Wouldn't shock me if it's the same as the World Championship again.
Start his charge here and looking to follow it up. Looking at the deflection, but it's a brilliant pass to play for Ryan.
Don't you know, I'm still sitting.
Stay there. 10-2, the lead first.
He went for the 1-8. Oops.
Just checking where it was lying. That leaves the ball line. First off, a double in the match for Ryan Searle.
65.
But that may be the only look he gets in this leg.
Just the one. One in the previous leg.
No, he didn't take it out.
So for Ryan to get that break straight back here.
There's a wherever.
Look at 17 double 4. That's the Brutes. Does not get the
21.
Even this early, that feels quite big. Big miss from Ryan. First start, double 4. Really didn't do anything. Is he going to get that up the hook? James White, double 5. He is.
15. Oh, well.
Surprised to have missed it, Sam.
Double 2.
He stepped across to open up the path.
He's got a third leg. Mindset.
He's on the board.
He's on the board.
Not only that.
Ryan is on the board. That's on 55.
Takes the sting out of this leg as well, Ryan. Had he not won that one already, you think, hang on here, that was a whole throw. I could be going 4 legs to nil down. Okay, it got to be
Wade missed numerous starts at double.
It's an important leg for Ryan.
171.
James. He's got on the chance to break again.
28. Whoa. 80 floor.
This game's slow, isn't it? Like 2-0 last time I came upstairs.
It's only leg 4, but Ryan, apart from that 180, 140, just doesn't look that comfortable. Stumbled over the line in terms of hitting the double 2.
Oh, yes, there was a 180 in the last leg. I forgot to add it
James,
on.
a tough player to chase down. This is better from Ryan.
140. $134. 134.
James Wade asserting himself here. Significantly clear in the averages.
56.
Could have been 3-0 up.
To be fair, mate, the last leg, both players were missing doubles.
Right.
They're missing doubles, that's why. James shot off leg. James Wade. James Wade will lead in the first break.
Shaking the head from
He's
Ryan.
guaranteed the lead in the first break.
Probably got up there feeling good, and why wouldn't you have to wait the ball? If you just can't settle and you're against an opponent,
You get to the last game and you get to the last game and you're tired.
you just like to quickly sort it out.
They're professionals, they won't be tired.
No, me. Get to the last game after doing a long stream and I just can't be asked, tired.
Need sort of overall averages, just how the games went before.
You eating pizza at this time of night?
No, it's quiche.
Oh, is it?
It's going to have to be very different for Ryan Searle.
Oh, so when if you're in love with I can see you're smiling at the same time. If anyone ever falls in love with a French chef, ask him for hug and a quiche.
Ryan Searle,
Yeah.
in his 70s with letting go to
A guy said to a waiter, "Can I have a quickie, please?"
Wade is averaging exactly 15 darts per leg against the throw.
And she gave him a smack. She said, "Try again." Can I have a quickie, please?
Based on what we're
So
seeing,
she smacked him again.
go at 85. He can get in at 3-2.
And the chef came out and said, "I think the word you're looking for is quiche." I always call it a quickie.
Can I have a quickie? No, Tim, it's pronounced quiche.
Oh yeah.
Hey?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I'm on about.
Yeah.
The word you're looking for is quiche.
But he's got a chance, and he's going 2 tops, and he couldn't get the first one.
Can I have a quickie?
I'll have a quickie, please. I think the word you're looking for is quiche.
One treble combo is this for 3-2, and to get away with this opening session. It has not been brilliant.
Into the fifth leg, Ryan Searle.
He only trails by 1 leg.
The ace of Wade. Oh my god.
You know what he wants. James Wade takes it off, and we have a thrilling new young star in the darting galaxy. James Wade, age 24, is our new Blackpool boss.
Right then. Three, two at the first break. 93 average at what's happened to this? 93 average at the moment for James Wade, 86 average at the moment for Ryan Searle. One maximum that was hit by Searle. Highest checkout 78, both players 33% on the doubles. Back in a moment for the second session. Said it was only going to be a short break. We're back again. Here we go. Off and running with the second session. Come on, Wade, win this and you're a legend for winning me 100 smackaroonies. Is that what you do when you smackarone Rooney? Give him a smackaroony.
You've just got to find ways of winning legs, and Ryan did that. And,
Liam.
Yeah, with you, Dan.
What?
Satisfied to get in.
Is that what it's called when you hit Wayne Rooney? Smack Rooney.
Can change
Right.
Start falling this second set when you really did it. And then we had a right was 1-1 by Van Veen, who were one this. Encouraging signs.
Quarterfinals from this section of the draw tonight. Price of Ross Smith, winner of this, Gian Veen. They will be on Friday.
I think you mean £100. You don't. It's not 100k.
It's there, and he has to check, which takes him out of his rhythm. Does it matter?
1, 2, 1.
No.
Go. He's on a 6 leg. My Searle.
Dan, you'll know more of this than me about me with Ryan's eyesight.
1, 2, 1 goes.
Glasses to play or
he has.
Oh, that's slipped out of his hands. 140.
Sometimes it can be awkward, so I get that.
It just does not make a difference practically for him. Look, we've seen it cost him legs. He thought a dart wasn't in the level, and it
Stop
was.
laughing, you've lost.
It knocks him out of his rhythm.
You can stop laughing, you've lost.
Such a feel player and a rhythm player, anyway.
Stop laughing, you've lost.
Or where the darts are landing sometimes. So he's just going on that sort of muscle.
I haven't lost anything.
And when he's getting it right, it's like Tops on the end of his arm. At treble 20, he can just flow through his legs. And that's what you see these massive averages from.
What do you mean I've lost? I haven't lost anything.
Watch him start walking like last dance. He knows it's already here.
I don't bet normally, that's why.
One tournament, at least one tournament every year for the last
I don't
7
normally
years.
bet, that's probably why.
He keeps qualifying for majors. He's making an impact here and there. He got the quarterfinals in 2023. You mentioned that semi-final when he's been a finalist in the Players' Championship. He's a proper
I don't
player,
do betting. Is that in? Double 10. 120.
He is a proper player, but he's taking on one of the most proper players the sport has ever seen.
Longevity ridiculous. Brilliant little feature he did with Polly showing his debut here. Looking to lead again, James. Looks like Proper James.
James shot on the 7th leg. James Wade. Had a couple of people mourning in the chat because of they were more concerned about their bet than were more concerned about Menzies winning for the bet than Menzies' health.
Step to the right and just plonks it over.
In the day, he wasn't fit enough to play. And he had high blood pressure, and that immediately just normally ruled you out.
He's good at it, though, isn't he?
Yeah.
You don't want to play with high blood pressure.
He's stubborn. He's very good at it.
I mean, £100. I was going to say 100k. I was going to say, how many bets have you put on to win 100k? I was going to say 100 quid.
140.
He's basically even in this 8th bag. But definitely improvement from Ryan. This is a lot better from both players in this second session.
100.
Is it? Not been that much different to the last session, if I'm honest.
100. Right, you recline 170.
Another 170 this week. Going to happen.
We're doing tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday night.
The match that was for Ryan, a 1-2.
We're doing every night this week for the tournament.
So Ryan gets the opportunity to.
And I don't actually know when the next tournament is.
When it begins.
In the opening round, he's going to go play Ryan.
What's the PDC calendar looking like? There is no major after this. Not for a while, anyway. So New Zealand and Aussie darts.
Find it first time I've asked him for a piece.
4-4. This is getting tasty.
having to check all the time and take you out your rhythm, but really focused there, right?
Yeah, Liam.
What a man's in this contest now.
Next tournament, Liam. Next tournament, which I'm sure you'll probably watch. New Zealand and Aussie darts.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to bet on shit odds, then you know.
No.
Euro Tour 28th to the 30th of August.
First time in the contest here.
Yeah, Bayern's got their first game on the Friday, 28th, for fuck's sake.
Oh, well, that rules that out then. Well, that night anyway for me. That'll be a 7:30 kickoff as well. The 4th to the 6th is the Czech darts. I'm looking at going to Bouncy on the 5th.
Fair enough.
Euro Tours are going to be fun when we got the football on. World Series of Darts finals, the next big thing.
I'll be in Blackpool that weekend.
17th to 20th of September, Thursday to Sunday.
I'll be in Blackpool that weekend.
That's nice. Then the World Grand Prix on the 28th to the 4th of October. Wow, why is the final on Mia's birthday?
I did say that.
To be fair, probably. Well, I should be on by then, but then I'm going away again the next day. So whether she'll be here, I don't. She might be here, or I might just say stay. I might just say to her stay at her own house, and then I'll just pick her up on the morning. I'm driving down anyway.
Did you want to meet us anywhere in particular, so for like the lads and that, or not?
When?
Like when you're in like Blackpool, we could meet somewhere like not far away from Blackpool. I don't know. It's up to you.
Well, no, you were in Blackpool a couple of weeks ago anyway, so no. No, it's fine. I'll just wait till we next have a. Well, I'll just wait till next have a game with you.
Yeah.
Next year, but it could be February, so you know. One of those things. I'm a busy guy, especially with doing the announcement for Mask, etc. So you know. Well, that's on a Tuesday. But yeah. I will be busy at times.
Horrible visit for James White. Just made it look like he might be able to steal a march on heavy metal.
Usually it's the ears of Brian, though, can just lay up here now. A little bit tricky this for Ryan. What James hits here.
Ryan Searle could make this 5-all going into the second break, you know. He lost the first session 3-2, and he could be winning the second session 3-2. Was the first one 3-2? Second session 3-2. You've hit 21, mate. 51 left. Hey, shot the 10th leg. Ryan Searle.
Ryan Searle shaking his head. He's not happy with how he's playing. Doesn't feel he's having as big an impact as he
Not happy with how he's playing, but he's level.
But he's all tied up.
He won't complain, he's level. I wouldn't be complaining if I was level. So, the final game of the night. And it is currently neck and neck. It's 5 each. Oh. These are the statistics at the minute. 96.82 average at the moment for James Wade, with Ryan Searle averaging at the moment 93.219. Checkout stats 55% for Ryan Searle. That'll be 5 out of 9. James Wade 35% on the checkout, 5 out of So like 5 out of 13, 5 out of 14. I'm going to say 5 out of 14. I think it might be. 96 average for James, 93 for Searle. 2 180s in the game, 1 each. Don't rule out Gary Anderson, is all I'll say. Do not rule out Gary Anderson, and certainly do not rule out James Wade. Do not rule out Gian. 1-2-1's the highest checkout of the match. Final break, and then final session. Well, that song ended in perfect time. All right. Double chance. Okay. Yow! We're back underway. 5-all.
Whereabouts are you staying in Blackpool anyway?
I'm not saying on here. I never know who's listening. You never know who's listening. Yeah. 161 left. Oh, shit. Craig's not going for it. 105.
Oh, right. Eight. Oh, nice.
Shit. Game shot in the 11th leg. James Wade. Yeah, he didn't go for the 161, but in the end, still won the leg. That was a dodgy 4.
I've never heard of that.
Fuck knows. That's all I'm going to say. I think the nearest one is the main one.
Martin. Yeah, the train station's called Martin. I wish.
No, there isn't one. Not that I know of anyway.
That's called.
Liz. Oh, nice. 1-2-1. Check out them from James Wade 7-5. Pretty sure the closest one from there, Liam, is the main one. The main one down there. I know there is one. Yeah, there's only buses that go to it, mate.
Oh,
You can only get buses.
Yes.
Yeah. These one from where I am is is the main one in the main one down there. But that's still a good 2 mile out there. Top is the one in down there? No, I think the no, there isn't one close. Closest one is that.
Blackpool South. Oh, no.
Sorry.
Interesting.
Come on, Wade. People have got beds to go. 2 games shot in the 13th leg. James Wade. Good. 8-5. Get this game done quickly. And happy days. Get this game done quickly and then we can go to bed. Both players have taken out a 1-2-1 checkout. 104 average in this third session, James Wade. Both players averaged 100 in the second session. So it was a good session from both. 140. That's, that's handy. 180. Terrible last start. Oh, here we go. Now he'll go for the 161, and he doesn't get it. Double 6 for Searle. I've always been fond of Wadey. I've always seen Wade's a good player. Wade's a good player, but does have a habit of mourning. Then again, so does loads of players. There's a lot of players that
Wade
mourn.
always moans.
Gary's been doing it for years. Gary was, by the way, he was not satisfied. He was not happy with the new dartboards, by the way, when they released them. Bloody hell, 580s. I'm lagging behind on here. On the 180 code.
Go on, Searle. Right. Oh, he gets the next 2. Of course he does. Well, you can't leave a finish now, Wade.
I haven't been on all day anywhere near Birmingham lately. We don't go to Birmingham on all day.
Oh no!
Well, put it this way: it doesn't look like we're going on all day next year because Leanne and Peter plan on getting married next year.
Nice.
Plan on getting married in June next year. So by the time we've forked out money for that to help them with their wedding, we won't have enough to go on all day.
Yeah.
Some dots. $106. Double 10 for Searle. Game shot on the 15th leg. Mine Searle. Forgot to bloody forgot to change the scoreboard. 8-7 now. Good darts.
A little bit more focus on the stride.
131. Ready here. 125. Yeah, it's getting interesting. They did say that 2 out of the last 4 meetings have ended up being last exciders. 80 floor. $80 scored and a dot on the floor. Oh no, anyway.
133.
133, good dart.
Ryan
Didn't see his second dart.
Deflection.
84.
That was, but this is an opportunity for James to break again.
Hey, baby, who? Ha. I wanna know. I'm fucking tired.
Single to double then. He's got to find a couple of trebles on the 1-4-3.
You're always tired.
We keep leaving these massive combination shots. Eventually, we'll take one out. Is it right now?
You'll be tired in a minute.
It might be right now. Double 16 for a 1-4-3.
1-4-3, and it goes 9-7. Brilliant, James Wade. And that is a break of 4. Perfect time for Wade as well. 2 legs away from another quarter-final.
You called it, Dan. You keep leaving it when you're James Wade, you're going to pin one eventually, and that feels really big, really important, and puts in 2 legs away from yet another quarter-final.
What celebration is that? Hey, what sort of celebration is that, by the way?
So up until double disappointment.
At 1-4-3, you just stand with your arms right.
Average up at 100 now.
I've done 100.2.
Started slow this game. Both players have settled and gone through the game.
Off for 97, ready. 180. 140. Woo! 140. 84 left. Well, the Searle fight back is definitely going to be coming to an end. It's going to be 10-7.
For James to go one away from class of Gian van Veen.
Oh, it won a first start.
Might be a happy accident, you know.
64. Drive required
Should have gone for the full, leaves 25, you got a split.
170, fair play. No,
Not a happy accident, but it is turning out okay for James.
Yeah, there are some players who haven't got.
Bye-bye, Searle. Might as well wave the right flag of surrender. 10-7.
And he only needs one more leg. Ryan Searle, throughout this game, has had to battle back from deficits. 2-0 down. He was 8-5 down. Managed to get the game back on throw. He's got to do it again, and then he's got to get his nose in front. He has not led at any point in this game.
96.
You must have played these games against Wade, where you feel like you're in this game, but you just can't seem to get past it.
Yeah, definitely. It happens. Leading them sort of shots, the 120s, the 143 we've seen. And
originally,
I've tried to chase him in games, didn't work out well. I've been ahead of him, that didn't work out. It generally didn't work out well. Beat him once on a Euro tour and he got in my grill, but that was about it. Generally got the better of me, James.
Wants a treble.
That's what I didn't because he's quite safe.
Something by surprise to be fair as well.
He will be disappointed at that.
19 isn't found, but that's okay.
93 leaves 8.
Ryan Searle hanging on in.
140.
It's just a hold out. Double 4 for Ryan. From double 4, he's got to go on the attack.
Yeah! 10-8.
First chance. Way to close this out with the darts.
Oh, yeah, brother.
39.
It's only 19
30
points.
floor.
But it might be the difference. It might not, though.
Truly in James's hands now.
Game shot. Yes, yeah. Wade's left a bogey. Well done. 78.
Now
60.
That's our treble. 140 from Ryan, maybe.
You need a 2 treble now.
Just not being able to land enough punches.
Not even on a bloody finish. Oh dear. 98.
Stumped in the middle here, though, Dan, isn't he, James?
He is, but he's still going to get to the double first by the looks of it.
79.
Brilliant last start.
No, needs.
You feel these are Ryan's
Oh,
last
yes, it's now, doesn't he?
Wow.
180.
Over to James Wade.
Game shot. And the match. James Wade.
And James Wade in the latter stages of the World
James
Match
Wade is through to another quarter-final.
and maintained it right the way through. Ryan Searle battled and fought but couldn't overturn him. And James Wade was in that state lineup here at the match play. It's taken the eventual champion to stop him in the last couple of years, but who's going to be good enough to stop him this year?
Now James Wade on the charge in Blackpool yet again.
James Wade through to another
Always
quarter-final.
taking control of that contest. Ryan Searle trying to dig deep, trying to get himself going, but just couldn't get himself really level with James. A steady performance. Ryan finished well, but James.
We're not going to have all. Not going to have all 4 quarter-finals.
Hey?
You're not going to have all 4 quarter-finals tomorrow when they're all best of 31 legs. I don't think so. Flash Scores has got the 4 bloody ties all taking place tomorrow.
Hello, Pauline.
Pretty sure it's going to be. Pretty sure it'll be Dirk against Gary and Luke against Lockie.
Yeah, correct.
What time does the coverage actually start?
8.
It does start. Yeah, it starts at 8. No, it starts at 7:30.
Oh.
First games are scheduled to start till 5:05.
Huh.
Oh, I don't know. We'll be live at some point tomorrow anyway for the quarterfinals. First lot of quarterfinals anyway. Thanks for joining us. Yes, have a good night. Sky Sports action, mate, tomorrow.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
It's not on Sky Sports. Not on Sky Sports Plus.
I was watching on BBC TV, so yeah.
Of course you were.
Yep.
Of course you were. Right. Have a good night. Bye.
Bye.